gang of misfits and dope addicts are here?
Because on this day, 1980, Madness released their second album, Absolutely. The album reached number 2 in the UK album charts, spawned some of their biggest hits, Baggy Trousers, which went to number 3 in the UK, Embarrassment, and The Return of the Los Palmas.
Written by Graham Suggs McPherson.
Suggs.
And the guitarist Chris Foreman. He says, Suggs later recalled in an interview that I was very specifically trying to write a song in the style of Ian Dury and the Blockheads, especially the songs he was writing then, which were sort of catalogs of phrases in a constant stream. He contrasted Baggy Trousers with Pink Floyd's Another Brick in the Wall. I was writing about my time in school.
Oh, yeah.
Pink Floyd had a big hit with That Teacher, Leave Those Kids Alone. It didn't really relate to me because I hadn't been to a public school when I was bossed around and told to sing Rule Britannia and all of that, having instead attended a comprehensive school, which we didn't have a lot of discipline there. That's the British school system. That doesn't make any sense to me.
No, yeah. It's confusing.
It's I'm glad you couldn't find the song that...
I'm not happy.
I did find it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I just made an executive decision.
Thank you, Kerry. Thank you very much. Because this is an abomination.
I don't know what you're talking about. Macy, get this.
So taking a really cool old song by the Ronettes and ruining it is a cool thing to do.
You know, Sean Cassidy, Bill, has joined us in the studio here for years. My Sean Cassidy doll, which I found at my mom's house when they were cleaning it out and moving, and she said, "Come get your stuff."
Well, you had to say, "Stop, Mom! Don't burn that."
And in my box of stuff was my Sean Cassidy doll.
Yeah.
Which was...
and you're proud of this?
I'm so proud of it. I'm just proud he's still around. You know, Kerry Jackson is really good about saving things. I am really good at getting rid of things.
Yeah. Like my fan.
And my sister, Mikkel, and I, for Christmas one year, got the Hardy Boys Barbie dolls. I got Sean Cassidy. She got Parker Stevenson. And Sean Cassidy was the better one because he came with a guitar that had a secret message reader in it, you know, because they were solving mysteries.
But I believe if you ask Kirstie Alley, she'll tell you that the Parker Stevenson action figure was far superior because it came with the high hard one. Direct quote.
Yeah.
Is that a direct
Direct quote from Kirstie Alley.
Yes, it is.
It was an awards show or something.
Now,
How long has Sean Cassidy been dead?
Yeah.
He's not dead.
He's not?
fine. He's just fine.
Oh.
He's like 60. Let's see, how old is he? 64 today.
He's fine.
And he's working. He's busy.
Is he?
Yeah.
Let's see what he's doing.
He writes for TV. He produces.
Does he still ruin songs?
He directed quite a few episodes of, I want to say, American Horror Story. Some
American
horror
Gothic.
show. American Gothic, that was it. It was a horror show. He's a big horror.
Oh, there it is,
fan.
yeah. He says he produced shows including American Gothic, and Roar, starring Heath Ledger, Cover Me, Invasion, Ruby and the Rockets, all these wonderful movies you've never heard of.
Sean Cassidy's very busy. I'm surprised he has time to be in the studio here with us. Now, I have to explain.
Gina, that is a doll.
If you go to x96.com/live, you perhaps are looking at his outfit going, those aren't Sean Cassidy's clothes, and you're right. They're not.
How would anybody know that?
Oh, people know. This is this is the Hart family, which was a line of Barbie dolls.
Okay.
You can see the little heart
on
on
the heart on there.
Yeah, so this was Daddy Hart's clothes, and I put them on Sean Cassidy because when I discovered him at my mother's house,
he was naked.
He was naked.
And why was he naked, Gina?
Why
was he naked?
I don't know where Sean Cassidy's clothes were.
What were you looking for when you were 12?
There's nothing there.
I know, but you had to find out, didn't you? I wonder if, ooh, it looks so much like Sean. I wonder if there's a high hard one.
No. But he was naked when I found him.
He was,
So I
it was
had-
that way when you found him.
I had
That's
to
your
dress.
excuse.
I
All
had
right.
to dress him, so because that was inappropriate
Is the
for
first
him
thing
to be
you
in here naked.
is the first thing you said is Sean, cover yourself.
Have you no
Cover yourself, Sean. People might see. Listen, I'll help you, darling. I'll help you, darling.
I'll help you.
Wait, I'm going to go take Daddy Hart. But then what Daddy Hart going to wear? Now Daddy Hart's naked. That's no good.
I don't know what happened to Daddy Hart.
Mama Hart says, Daddy Hart, put on your clothes.
All right, here we go.
Okay, that's really very good. I'd like to try it just one more time, and then we'll call it a day. I met her on a Monday, and my heart stood still. Somebody told me that her name was Jill. Okay, great. All right, I'll see you next week. boys.
What's that from?
Stripes. That was
that's right.
Harold Ramis was teaching English. It's one of those, courses.
I'd forgotten that the Ronettes. And his name was Bill in the song.
Here, Sean, let me help you get dressed.
Could you just get that bad taste out of our mouths? Play just a little bit of the Ronettes so that you can hear what that song should sound like, because that was awful, just awful. Sean Cassidy's been married 3 times, Gina.
Well, no woman can.
Contain him. Sean, cover yourself. Contain yourself, Sean. I can't do it.
It's the Crystals. Not the
Oh,
Ronettes.
yeah. Yep. The You'd think it was the Ronettes because
It sounds like the
Ron.
Ronettes.
I met him on a Monday and my heart stood still. They do run, they do run. Somebody told me that his name was Bill. They do run.
Much better. Much better.
Or we could go with, let's see,
More versions.
the Belmonts.
Huh. Like this.
You like snapping?
Yeah.
Well, now, they do run, they do run, they do run, they do run, they do run,
Wow. Got some gospel overtones here.
Or we could go with a band that
It's lovely.
I quite like. It's the Dolly Rots.
Oh, I've heard of them.
Heart still. Did you run? Did you run? Somebody told me that his name was Lil. Did you run? Did you run? Yeah, my heart stood still. Yeah, his name was Lil.
All infinitely superior to Sean Cassidy.
It's okay, Sean. Don't listen to them.
Sean, cover yourself!
That's my sign off today.
I thought it was going to be "Let me help you get dressed," Sean.
Oh, boy.
I'll borrow Mr. Hart's clothes.
It's Daddy Heart, Carrie.
Daddy Heart.
It's Daddy Heart,
It's
which
Daddy
makes
Heart.
it even worse.
Yes,
Yes. And Mama Heart.
Mama Hart.
Daddy Heart, where are your clothes? Oh, my goodness. Where are your clothes? Don't let the little heart see it. Daddy Heart, cover yourself.
All right.
Is that it?
Yeah, let's
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Good night,
Are
everybody.
we done?
No.
Yep, let's go.
Hell.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
Okay, then. Why don't we take a break, and then we'll come back and chat with you on the telephone. 877-602-9696. Check in with the Radio from Hell show. Let us know how you're doing, what you're doing. Have you covered yourself? 877-602-9696. That's the number. Please give us a call. Check in with the Radio from Hell show. You can text us if you like, 33986, but we do like to hear your voices at 877-602-9696.
X96.
course, tomorrow is April Fool's Day.
Yes.
And you find this, now I just happen to find this from Reader's Digest, which I didn't even know was still around. It says, a trusted friend in a complicated world. 56 pranks you can pull on people on April Fool's Day.
56?
Yeah. Now, I'm telling you, I'm not going to read all of them, obviously, but if you did any of these things, if you do any of these things, you're a jerk. You're a turd.
Your friends will not like this.
Here's one called Coffee Talk. If you know somebody who drinks coffee and they put sugar in it, sneak salt in the sugar
No,
bowl.
don't do that.
So that when they put the salt in their coffee, wouldn't that be funny?
No.
How about peanut butter and jelly, or peanut butter and laughs? It says here, get some crunchy peanut butter and surreptitiously smear it on somebody's shoe, because you know what it'll look like. You know what? Dog poo. It'll look like dog. Isn't that be funny? Bug alert. Put out a sign that says this property infested with bugs, and then put it on your front door. Soapy shower. Unscrew your shower head. Unscrew the shower head and put in a bouillon cube so that your family member takes a shower that smells increasingly like chicken. Why would you do these things? What a horrible thing to do.
It's the worst holiday.
Here's one called Bad Wrap. Completely wrap a loved one's car in saran wrap.
Oh, I hate that
And
one.
then shoot silly string all over it.
Silly string.
Yeah.
Silly string makes everything better.
Gross out. Pretend that you're going to the bathroom and call your kid asking for toilet paper. When they come into the bathroom to hand you the toilet paper, accidentally smear melted chocolate on their hand when they pass you the roll.
No.
April Fool's Day.
I'm so glad we don't have to work tomorrow, that April Fool's Day is on a Saturday.
I'll warn you now. Next year, it's on a Monday. And I have something prepared.
Already?
Yes.
For next year?
I've had this prepared for 2 years.
Okay. Really? Okay.
I'm just waiting for April Fool's Day.
It's a prank?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take the day off. I'm going to ask for it now. I'm going into work day right now.
Oh, you're going to be in on it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, there are 56. There are 56 here. I just please don't do any of these things.
Here's a texter. Yes, thank you, friend, for,
Yeah.
for ruining my coffee and wasting my money.
No.
Yeah.
You better buy the coffee for them.
Pull the old switcheroo on a bathroom toilet paper roll, replacing it with a large roll of white duct tape. You see?
No.
Now, Katie doesn't like April 1st because it's the anniversary of the car accident that
That's
totaled her Rogue 4 years now. So.
And today...
Oh, no, wait. Now, are we still... Is our contract run out before next April?
No, because
We'll still be here?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. And today,
say.
just on a serious note, today, March 31st, it was my mother's birthday.
Oh,
yes.
Nola.
Yeah, Nola's birthday. And I remember her fondly almost every day anyway.
Yeah, but
And,
especially.
and she died like March 12th, I think it was, something like that. And I went up to the Ogden Cemetery and said, hey,
Hey, Mom.
on March 12th.
April 1st is the holiday for every person you know who is passive-aggressive. Yeah. If you're going to Savannah, check out the baseball team Bananas.
Oh, okay.
Total different kind of game. It's on my bucket list.
Gina doesn't care for bananas.
Yeah.
But we like to go to a baseball game.
April Fools, my brother put bouillon cubes inside of my shower head.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
talked about
that's
that
just
one.
the one I read.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Get a whoopee cushion. These are from the Reader's Digest. I can't believe it. How about, let's see, you want one more here?
Sure.
One more.
Honk. Write on a large piece of paper, honk at me. Tape the sign to the back of your friend's car. So that they don't know it there, and they'll wonder why everybody's honking at them all the time. You see?
Ugh.
You see? It'd be funny.
Okay.
Might cause an accident even. That'd be
It
even funnier.
Sounds like a day to stay in bed. That's
Yeah.
what it's.
Yeah.
Just avoid
Yeah.
the possibility of any of these things happening.
All right. get this over with.
What time is it?
It is 6:20.
Thank you. Yes. Now let's make sure that we know that you know the number so you can check in with us. 877-602-9696. Go ahead and do that while we officially begin the broadcast. You have a sponsor, Gina?
I do. The Wasatch Reptile Expo is October 14th and 15th at Utah State Fair Park. Check out thousands of reptiles and amphibians. Admission is only $10. Kids 4 and under are free. Get tickets and more info at wasatchreptileexpo.com. And if I may,
Yes.
we need your things that must go.
Oh, yeah.
That's coming up shortly. What's bugging you? Email us right now, radiofromhell@x96.com. We'll make it go away.
Yeah. Put must go in the subject line just so we can locate it fast. All right, here we go. There is a beautiful star in the eastern sky every morning, I've noticed. Bright star. I believe that star is Venus. It's the planet Venus hanging around low on the eastern horizon about this time of morning. The moon is 94.6% of full, a waxing gibbous moon. The next full moon is September 29th, or September 29th, if you will.
Yes.
The moon will rise today at 6:44 p.m., today being Wednesday, the 27th day of September in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. Your Led Zeppelin fact of the day. Jimmy Page was appointed an officer of the Order of the British Empire in recognition of his charity work in 2005, and was for his charity work. And Robert Plant was honored as a commander of the Order of the British Empire for just being as cool as S. It's the Prophet Muhammad's birthday today.
Oh,
Muhammad.
Am I supposed to do something?
I don't know. Muhammad was born in Mecca in 570 A.D. He is believed to be a descendant of Ishmael. Ishmael, one of the two sons of Abraham in the Old Testament. It's National Women's Health and Fitness Day. Are you supposed to do something, Gina?
That's a lot of stuff I got to do today.
It's Corned Beef Hash Day.
No,
I know what Carrie and I are going to do.
amen.
Yeah, I love it. And it's Morning Show Hosts Day. Now, on the calendar, it showed a picture of somebody in a radio studio, but that's not what this is.
Oh, is it TV?
It's TV.
It's TV.
3 to Get Ready was the first morning news program on television. It aired in Philadelphia. It was very successful, and it prompted NBC to create something similar on a national basis. The Today Show was born many years ago. And this is the Do Ron Ron Ron, the Do Ron Ron edition of the show that makes the hearts of teens everywhere beat faster. It's the Teen Idol Morning Show, starring Radio from Hell's Kerry Jackson, a lord of the morning radio. The other lords of morning radio, Bill Allred, that's me. Gina Barberi over there. Katie for short is our producer. She's been out of town with dinosaurs, but she's due back tomorrow to be continue producing. Nick Shabuddy, Nick Chappelle has been doing an excellent job of filling in, and we have only Macy here helping out today. Dawson is not well, so there we go.
Boy ain't right. Let's.
By the way, I tweeted out a picture of my Sean Cassidy doll.
Yes,
you
you
would
did.
like to see it.
Does anybody want to see it?
You might.
Take his clothes off, then they'll want to see it.
All right, let's begin with check-ins, 877-602-9696. Let's go to Tracy.
Hi, Tracy.
Tracy, good morning. Where are you calling from?
Good morning. Syracuse.
Okay, what's up?
Yeah. I just wanted to tell Gina of my also shared affinity and love for Sean Cassidy since I was a small child. I used to kiss his 8-track pictures every night before I went to bed.
You don't want to know what Gina used to
yeah.
kiss.
I had the album.
I wanted
had
the doll really bad. Ooh, the vinyl. Yeah, that was a much bigger target.
Exactly.
Yeah, I had to go with the 8-track on my aunt's old Montgomery Ward 8-track player.
Yeah, just,
But,
yes. But what?
The do run.
Yes.
It's the do run. Yeah, it didn't sound like that when you said it,
It's
Bill. It
da
sounded
do.
different.
It's da do.
Better on a Monday and my heart stood still. The
Da
do
do.
run.
Oh, yeah, it's the do run.
Da do.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Do run. Yeah. And
Glad we cleared that
Gina,
up. Yes.
the classic Hardy Boys episode
Yes.
where his fiance was killed
Oh, it's
and they played
tragic.
Bread song If. That song still takes me back to that episode
Wait a minute,
when I hear it.
Another sickening song.
Hold it. Sean Cassidy
Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
sang If
Sean
on...
Cassidy crying to If by
Oh,
Bread
it was
when
he
his
playing the
fiance
real-
was killed.
They were playing the real version.
Yeah, they were playing it as he sat in the hospital.
Paints a
Yes.
thousand
Yes.
Oh,
words.
it's terrible.
Yes.
Oh, at
right
least
back
it
to
wasn't.
that episode.
I found your diary beneath a tree.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
started
ruining
reading about
Tracy's
me.
moment. You're ruining Tracy's moment.
awful. Tracy, you have to admit.
Don't ruin it.
This is awful. You have to admit it.
His fiance
No.
died.
Tracy.
Bill.
Sean
Tracy.
His fiance died.
Tracy,
He
here we
didn't
go.
know what else.
Here
It
we
was a
go.
perfect song.
Picture paints 1,000 words, then why can't I?
Enough. It's okay.
There you go.
Oh gosh,
is
yeah,
that?
that's in the fields. That hurts.
Who is that
hurts.
singer? Who is that singer?
David Gates.
David Gates or something like that.
He
Yeah,
had a
Yeah.
couple of solo songs too. Thanks, Tracy, for
Yeah, I think
ruining
so.
my morning.
Okay, have a great day.
Bye.
We'll see.
Ruining your morning.
Wow.
That's you gonna get Adam.
Adam is here. Hi.
Where are you calling from, Adam?
I'm on the train to Provo
Okay.
on the front runner.
Hi.
So thanks for letting me listen.
Uh-huh.
Geek Show says hey.
Hey.
And Gina,
Yes.
you can do this.
Thank
You
you,
got it.
Adam. Adam's got my back.
So far not, but you know, maybe you're right, Adam. I don't know.
All right.
Do you have any other comment to make, Adam?
Yes. So I was at a used bookstore the other day, and I think I found Frank Chris' origin story.
I don't know. Oh,
Mm.
okay.
There was a book by Piers Anthony called On a Pale Horse
On a pale
about
horse.
this guy.
It would be on a
He's-
pale scooter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this guy, he's about ready to kill himself. Picked the gun, and as he's ready, going to pull the trigger, Death walks in,
No.
and he freaks out and shoots Death.
Mm-hmm.
And then he ends up having to become the Grim Reaper.
Oh.
Well, that's.
It's like the Santa Claus, but with death.
I can tell you this is that Frank did not want to die.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll tell you that. That's where
Okay.
the
All right.
that's where it is different.
Okay.
The rest of it might be a little similar, but Frank did not want to die.
All right. Thanks, Adam.
Could be semi-biographical.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe.
Thank you, Adam. We consulted with some people to make a comic book, and we're finding out that it's entirely too expensive.
Expensive to make a
To make a comic book, a graphic novel origin story
Yes.
about Frank Christ. So we'll have to pursue another route, I think.
How about a radio drama? I'll help you write it.
It could be. It could be. Mike?
Hi, Mike. Where are you calling from?
Hi, I'm checking in. I'm in Layton right now, getting ready to head to Salt Lake.
Okay.
What's up?
Okay, I just want to say I enjoyed the interview yesterday with the person from King's
Oh, yeah.
English
With the
Bookstore.
Tara Lipsinki.
Yes, Tara.
Yeah, so it's very enlightening. So good job on that interview.
Thank
Well,
you.
thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it.
It's on our social medias if you
Yeah,
want.
you can
If
go
you
back
missed
and
it, Yeah.
podcast. You
Yeah.
can go
Yeah.
podcast it.
I'd encourage you.
Is that it, Mike?
All right, thanks for putting on a good show.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Thanks for you being there.
Zane checking on his way to the airport. Let's see.
Don't go, Zane.
No, he works there.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Can you tell me the name of the children's books that were read on the air yesterday?
It was called "I Will Walk with You"
I Will Walk with You.
by Carol Lynn Pearson.
And then the other one is not finished,
Not published.
and it will be available soon, and we'll tell you about it then. Amy from Florida. Gina, I've always loved that you had Sean Cassidy doll on your desk. You go, honey.
Thank you.
Jacob Little Dog Murray checking in, wondering why Layton City installed snowdrift hazards on the flattest, windy part of Highway 193 by the base flight line. Going to be a mess in the winter.
Well, that is a poser, isn't it?
I don't know.
Heather, Louise, Joaquin, Clementine the cat checking in from Harrisburg, PA. Perry City listener checking in. The twins just turned 5. Happy birthday, Logan and Jackson. Happy birthday.
That's nice.
Logan the welder checking in. Johnny B checking in. Now that I have garage doors on my house, I get to clear out the storage shed's worth of tools,
Yeah.
machinery, and stuff. Time for the major purge. The bright star is Saturn, they believe.
I thought it was. I looked it up. It said Venus, but I'll check it.
All right. Grandpa Brandon checking in, sitting in the parking lot, listening to you guys before another day in hell.
Oh, why you in hell, Grandpa Brandon?
Did I miss you playing my ding-a-ling? No?
No, you didn't miss it. It's coming up.
Sid wants to know, can we get Nick a raise? He does everything and doesn't seem to sleep. That is true.
Yes. I am in favor of this raise.
I
I mean, it's not up to me.
Then
but-
Why don't you pay him? Because the company won't.
Liza Brarian checking in. Chef Roy checking in. I didn't know it was Saturn, but I love seeing it in the morning.
Or Venus.
Or Venus.
Or Saturn.
Candace the Reluctant Farmer checking in. Anyway, lots of people checking in via text. So, thank you very much. Traffic.
And it would be easy for you to check in this morning. Or send us a thing that must go. We still need those. Radio from hell at x96.com. Quickly. What's bothering you? Let us know. I'm doing that to the traffic music because there's no traffic to tell you about. I'm on the UDOT website right now. There's not one red marker anywhere that I can see from Weaver County down to Utah County. But if you're seeing something on the roads, you can text us and let us know. 33986.
All right, thank you. We'll take a break. We'll be back. In our next break, you will get not only Big Boy News and Opinioendo, but you will also get Frank Christ Presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, the Dead Celebrity Game. We'll tell you all about that and what you can win. Coming up. We got a few minutes here. How was your trip to California, Jean?
Yeah, I took my daughter Jonesy to California with one of her friends to see this performer Rule, who I didn't know anything about.
Ruel.
Yes, right? And performed at the Shrine Expo Hall on the USC campus, and the hall reminded me of Saltaire.
Oh, really?
Same size, same shape, same setup there,
okay.
And it was packed.
Of course.
But it's a standing show. There are no chairs there.
Oh, okay.
Which is a problem for remain seated Gina Barberi.
Yes.
So go with her friend, and they found a place in the crowd where they wanted to stand.
Mm-hmm.
And he is like this positive. You should be nice to yourself, and like all of his songs are very,
uplifting
and inclusive, and
you know what? Now that you say that, it doesn't surprise me because knowing your daughter,
yeah.
He's the non-Mormon David Archuleta.
I mean, this you would have thought it was the Beatles, the way these girls were screaming and crying, and they love Rule. He's just nice, a nice boy.
So did you do what you said you were going to do, and that is stand at the back of the room with the parents?
So I stayed with her for a bit, and it's weird going to a show where you don't know any of the music at all.
Yeah.
And it's 4 or 5 songs in. I'm like, how does he have all these? He did 17 or 18 songs. I'm like, this is nice, but
it all sounds alike.
So I wandered to the back where the parents were. Actually, speaking of parents, when we were going into the venue, they were checking people, and they were saying to people, no vape pens, no smoke, no alcohol, and they were checking everybody as they came in, and the girls went ahead of me, and they said that to them, no smoke, no vape, no, and then they saw me, and they're like, oh, you're here with your mom, have a good time. And I'm like, am I so obviously the mom?
So this would have
in this crowd, yeah.
This would not have been the venue. Yesterday, I was out and about. Day before yesterday, I was out and about and received 3 or 4 comments on the shirt I was wearing, which said, and they were all positive, keep music evil. You've seen me wear that shirt. Mm-hmm. This would not have been the venue for me to be wearing that shirt.
No.
Or would it have been?
No. But I lucked out. So I went to the bathroom, and in the bathroom, there was a folding chair. Just sitting there.
Waiting for you. Did it say Gina on it somewhere?
It kind of did.
That's why you went to the bathroom. You heard the chair calling your name.
Gina, I'm in here. Come in here.
Mr. Scott, beam me down a chair.
So you removed the chair?
I just left it. I sat in the bathroom in the folding chair.
I would have taken the
for
chair
a couple of songs. Not very long.
You didn't take the folding chair out to the crowd?
No, because then I didn't want security to be like, hey, this is a no folding chair.
Because that's weirder to me that you're sitting in the bathroom on a folding
That's really
chair.
weird.
To me,
I didn't know anybody there.
Yeah,
just a couple of songs.
All right.
I didn't need to hear all 18 songs.
We need to do something that will get Gina in trouble someday. Because you've never really been in trouble.
Why do you want me to get in trouble?
Everybody needs to get in trouble at least once.
But it's not fun getting in trouble.
Well, it's not fun at the time, but it's great stories afterwards, and you don't have any of those.
I just told a great one. I sat on a folding chair in a bathroom. That's fun.
Yeah, that's exciting.
No one else did that at the show. I'm the only person there.
That's an adventure,
That's
Dina.
living out. That's living outside. I'll tell you.
You know how I feel about bathrooms. I'm not super comfortable there in public bathrooms.
Boy,
That was
really?
a dangerous thing to sit in the bathroom.
this day, in 1994, REM released their 9th studio album, Monster.
That was almost like a Velvet Underground vibe.
A little
to that
bit,
song.
yeah.
I was looking at the list of songs on the album, and I mean, there's a couple you know. I played Crush with Eyeliner. I should have played Strange Currencies, because that song just made a resurgence in a TV show that I was watching. Bang and Blame, Tongue, and of course, What's the Frequency, Kenneth.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's have a little Mill Creek coffee.
Yes.
Get that going, and then it's probably time for news, isn't it?
Oh,
Yes.
I saw Candace the Reluctant Farmer also drinking her Mill Creek coffee.
Oh, very good. All right. Well, we got big boy news right now. And then right after that, so in about 10 minutes, we have for you Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. It's our Dead Celebrity game. We'll give you a list of 4 celebrity names. 3 of them are fine. 1 of them dead. Pick the dead one correctly, you will win.
Tickets to see Neon Trees. They're back in Utah and live at the complex on October 7th.
All right. Neon Trees tickets, 877-602-9696 is the number. Call, line up when you feel the need. Honestly, the sooner the better to win the Neon Trees tickets, 877-602-9696. News now brought to you by...
Things that must go. What must go in your life? What is bothering you right this minute? Email us, radiofromhell@x96.com.
Well, the debate has been raging in the chat or in the texts about whether it was Venus or Saturn that I saw this morning. I thought it was Venus, and in fact, it now seems overwhelming. The brilliant bright star in the eastern sky this morning is, in fact, as I said, Venus. Okay. Thank you for everybody who weighed in on that debate. Leaders of Hollywood's Writers Union declared that their nearly 5-month-old strike is over after board members approved a contract agreement with the studios. The governing boards of the eastern and western branches of the Writers Guild of America both voted to accept the deal and afterward declared that the strike would be over and writers would be free to work starting today. The writers still have to vote to ratify the contract themselves, but lifting the strike will allow them to work during the process of the vote. The Writers Guild told members in an email. Hollywood actors, they remain on strike with no talks yet. Oh, I thought I saw, it says here no talks on the horizon, but I thought I saw that they had agreed maybe to go back to the table and start negotiating today or tomorrow. But it's the actors are also thinking that they might strike video game producers.
It's going to happen.
Oh, because their storylines written
Yes.
for
Well,
that?
and there are actors.
No, this is the actors specifically.
They do the voices, they do the motion capture, and a lot of them are getting injured for working 8-hour days. The motion capture people.
They voted 98.32% in favor of authorizing a strike.
Because a lot of times you got a director who's not used to working with actors. They're video game people, and they don't realize that an actor can't for 8 hours straight squat and stand, squat and stand. Do it again, you know, squat and stand. So people are getting hurt.
10 major video game companies would be including Activision, Disney Character Voices, Insomniac, and more. Florida now leads the nation in book banning.
They're so proud.
More books are being pulled from shelves in Florida public schools compared to any other state the past school year. New report released last Thursday by PEN America found. This story is dated September 20th. I must have had it in the file since then. The nonprofit, which advocates for freedom of expression, recorded 3,362 instances of bans in public school classrooms and libraries from July of 2022 to June of 2023 across the country. Most of these up 1,400, 40% of the national total took place in Florida.
And your culture war adults in Florida, these kids are going to grow up with less of an education.
Well, that's the
fewer
plan.
skills that they can take into the workplace someday.
No, they want you to be as stupid as they are.
California Governor Gavin Newsom signed a law yesterday that would ban schools from banning books.
Good.
So there you go. Salt Lake County is set to receive the first shipment of updated COVID-19 vaccine this week amid high demand and nationwide delays for the new immunization. Local pharmacies have received shipments of the new vaccine, so individuals who want to schedule immunizations now may do so through providers like CVS or Walgreens. Salt Lake County Health Department spokesperson Nicholas Rupp said on Tuesday the new vaccine will more closely target COVID-19's Omicron variant and will restore protections against severe cases of COVID-19, according to the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. The Utah Pride Center, they're in trouble. They have reportedly furloughed the majority of staff, and of the majority of the staff that remained after previous layoffs hit the nonprofit organization last month. According to the Salt Lake Tribune, the majority of the remaining staff was furloughed on Friday, but the exact number of employees involved isn't known. In late August, the center shut its doors due to what the LGBTQ plus organization called massive financial turmoil. At the time, leaders said the center would be closed until October 1st, although the recent furlough suggested a possible reopening will not be possible in the coming days. A statement sent to the center's supporters last month referenced a negative reputation among community members. That means LGBTQ plus community members. With the center shut down, other business owners opened their doors as a safe space for LGBTQ plus community, but admitted that they could only do so much. For instance, Caitlin Mahoney, owner of the Umbrella Bookstore, said, I'm staying open, and we are a resource, and people can come here if they need a safe space. But the LGBTQ, the Pride Center, they provide a lot of resources for the community that spaces like ours can't. They are important, and they need to be there. Yeah. A U.S. judge in Texas has thrown out the Texas ban on drag shows, ruled that the state's new law limiting public drag performances was an unconstitutional restriction on speech, and the judge permanently forbid enforcement of that law. Not all people will like or condone certain performances, said U.S. District Judge David Hittner. This is no different than a person's opinion on certain comedy or genres of music, but that alone does not strip First Amendment protection, just because some people don't like it. More than a dozen states have sought to restrict drag shows over last year, with Texas one of the least four to pass restrictions into law, part of broader Republican efforts to regulate the behavior of LGBTQ people. The judge, Hittner, ruled that the Texas law was discriminatory and improperly vague. He said drag performances were not inherently obscene and were the sort of expressive speech protected by the U.S. Constitution's First Amendment. Heard of that one, have you?
And
Heard of
you
it?
don't have to go.
No.
If
Exactly.
you don't
Nope.
care for it,
Nope.
you are not
You don't-
forced to go.
You don't have to take your kids to,
Nope.
to drag story hour either.
No, you don't.
This is such a weird story. I stumbled across this yesterday. The number of missing and runaway children in Ohio for the year 2023 is nearly double that of states with similar populations, and parents are panicking. Police in some towns can't keep up with the number of teenagers, some of them where they think are running away. In this month alone, 45 children have been reported missing in the Cleveland area. They join the total number of 1,072 who've been reported missing since the start of the year. Now, the majority of them have returned home or been accounted for, but cops say that many are regular runaways who will likely vanish again. They say that the rate of children missing and running away in 2023 is unusually high. In 2022, Ohio had nearly double the number of runaways that states like Georgia, North Carolina, and Illinois, all of which have populations between 10 and 12 million. I think it's the humidity. I think that's what's doing it. I guess a lot of them are runaways, but there are also many kids that they just can't account for where they have gone.
Interesting.
So we might not have a government shutdown, at least not this weekend. The Senate has voted 77-19 to advance a short-term spending measure to keep the government open, according to documents released today or yesterday.
The House has to agree to it, though.
The documents outline a short-term bipartisan deal that would keep the government open until November 17th. Their release was expected, and it's not enough to steer the government clear of a possible shutdown. Republicans in the House said that they would begin passing appropriations bills on Tuesday as a way to begin closer negotiations with the Senate. It's still just a mess.
It's that dozen or so right-wing crazies that have decided they just want to burn the place down.
A judge has ruled that Donald Trump committed fraud for years.
Yep.
Years.
While building the real estate empire that catapulted him to fame and the White House. Judge Arthur Engoron, ruling yesterday in a civil lawsuit brought by New York's Attorney General, found that the former president and his company deceived banks, insurers and others by massively overvaluing his assets and exaggerating his net worth in paperwork used in making deals and securing financing.
Donald Trump is not as rich as he wants you to think he is.
For instance, he has a New York City condo, which he valued at like something like $22 million or something. Well, then they went and measured the condo, and it was about half the size of what he claimed it was.
Yeah.
Mar-a-Lago, he said, was worth over $600 million. Property assessors say, nope.
It's about $20 million.
About 20, something like that, yeah. Just an incredibly lower number.
And
but
you're saying
he
what's-
uses those big numbers to get loans.
Yeah.
That's, you know.
It's lying to
But
banks.
also in the finding, one of the things he said is it doesn't matter. I can have Saudi Arabia just come in and buy this for what I say it's worth. It's in there. It's in a legal document.
Okay.
He said that.
And you know what, Carrie? It
Doesn't matter.
Well, when the
Because the world is stupid now.
Well, when the boner candidates come up in the next hour, I think you'll find one of them very interesting. And finally, this story, and I can just dispatch this really quickly. 5 superfoods that can ease depression and boost your mood. You know what? Forget all of that. It's candy. You just
Oh,
eat
I was
candy.
going to
Have
say, is
candy.
one of them Frankenberry?
Have candy. Yeah, well, that could be it. Have candy. You know,
Candy.
I don't care. Superfoods.
Sports, weather, traffic.
At this point, most Jets fans would take anyone at quarterback other than Zach Wilson. And they don't want to hear that it's not his fault. This is including Broadway Joe. Joe Namath was interviewed yesterday, and he said, I wouldn't keep him. I've seen enough of Zach Wilson, all right? I've seen enough. He said Wilson's performance on Sunday was disgusting and awful. He said, I don't believe in him. I don't believe he has a future as a good player. I think they made the wrong choice when they drafted him. I'm not leading the sports with this story because he's from BYU. That has nothing.
You have to remember, though, Joe Namath is senile.
He's the last quarterback to take, the only quarterback to take the Jets to the Super Bowl.
That's true.
That's your sports.
Broadway Joe.
Weather, hot today. 86 for a high today. My goodness. We'll cool down a little bit tomorrow. Still be really nice, though, 76 for a high. Traffic, I heard from a friend of the program that says I-15 is pretty much a parking lot from 30th Street to who knows how far.
What?
A ways out. They say it's bad. And you're the only one saying that. Texter at 33986. If you see something, let us know, and I will pass it along. Visit your Utah Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Frank Christ, behold, a rider on a pale scooter.
Well, it's
pale.
It is. It's light blue.
Frank Christ is here. He is a Grim Reaper. He's a Grim Reaper with the task of reaping the souls of celebrities, which is awful for him.
It's a curse.
I
It is
know.
the curse.
And why is it a curse, Frank?
I'll tell
everybody.
that story someday.
No, but tell everybody why it's so hard.
Because
for you.
I love our precious celebrities. Everything they say and do is right. We all want to be just like them.
I know. Wouldn't it have been better if you would have been assigned to reap the souls of, like, say, milkmen? Probably wouldn't have felt so bad.
I
about
wouldn't
it.
have felt so bad. Yeah, because all that lactose, it's
Yeah.
not helping anyone.
Frank has joined us here to play a game we call Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
He's given me a list of 4 actors, and on this list of actors, 3 of them are...
3 of them are fine. I checked on them on the way here.
But one of them, Frank has claimed, put in the scooter, and taken to the distribution center.
Oh.
And now Frank doesn't kill these actors.
No.
It's already deceased. It's his job to go collect them and take them where they need to be. So Frank, today's list is because it is TV morning show host day. All of these actors on this list have been in TV shows or movies that take place at TV news stations. Okay, and do we have a contestant?
Yes, you have Janine on the phone.
Janine, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Just fine.
You're fine? You're just fine, aren't you, Janine? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just fine.
Yes, good, Janine. I am also fine. I'm just fine. Janine, are you ready to play the game?
I think so.
All right, what will Janine win?
Janine, Neon Trees are coming back to Utah live at the complex on October 7th. You can find ticket information at x96.com.
All right, Janine, I'm going to read you this list of actors. You have to tell me which one is dead. Here we go. Number 1, Faye Dunaway, who became famous playing Bonnie Parker in Bonnie and Clyde. Her most notable films include The Crime Caper, The Thomas Crown Affair, The Arrangement, Little Big Man, and a 2-part adaptation of the Alexander Dumas classic, The Three Musketeers, and also, of course, Chinatown. She plays the head of programming in a great movie about TV news called Network. Number 1, Faye Dunaway. Number 2, William Hurt. His film debut was in Ken Russell's science fiction feature Altered States, which is a really odd movie. He had a leading role in the in the movie Body Heat, co-starring Kathleen Turner. His starring roles in a series of critically acclaimed films garnered him 3 consecutive nominations for the Academy Award for Best Actor. Kiss of the Spider-Woman, which he won, Children of a Lesser God, and he was a dim bulb news anchor in a movie called Broadcast News. Number 2, William Hurt. Number 3, Stockard Channing, played Betty Rizzo in Grease.
Yeah.
First Lady Abby Bartlett in The West Wing on TV. She also originated the role of Ouisa Kitteridge in the stage and film versions of 6 Degrees of Separation. She plays a veteran TV reporter in a movie called Up Close and Personal. Number 3, Stockard Channing. And finally on this list, Ty Burrell. Well known for his work in Modern Family. Other work, he has appeared in films like Evolution, Black Hawk Down, Dawn of the Dead, Muppets Most Wanted, and he plays field reporter Gary Schwowski in a short-lived TV series called Back to You with Kelsey Grammer and Patricia Heaton as squabbling news anchors. Number 4, Ty Burrell. So which one of those actors is dead, Janine?
All right. I have a hunch that it might be number 1, Faye Dunaway.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Oh, she's fine.
It was a good guess because she's pretty old. She's 82.
She's old, yeah.
But so let me, I'm going to give you another chance, okay? Just because I know you want to see Neon Trees, Janine. Here we go. Now listen carefully. Is it William Hurt, Stockard Channing, or Ty Burrell?
Oh, William Hurt.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
very good. William Hurt.
He burst onto the scene playing a dead person.
He had terminal prostate cancer that metastasized to his bones. He died from complications at his hometown in his hometown of Portland, Oregon. He was 71. This happened in 2022. So congratulations, Janine.
He's young.
Yeah, he was. You're gonna go see Neon Trees. That's pretty cool, huh?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, hang on, and somebody will tell you how you can get your tickets.
Oh, William Hurt, Thunderbolt Ross.
I don't know that.
He's in the Marvels.
Oh,
he's in the Marvel. He's in a Marvel.
He's in a Marvel.
Yes.
Yep.
Has anyone seen? Oh, Meatloaf is gone. I already took Meatloaf.
Yeah, Meatloaf.
Yeah, it would have been his birthday today.
Oh,
I'll go visit him and see if there's anything he'll do.
He likes to play cards, I think.
He likes to play cards. I don't know, but you have to listen to his politics.
Oh, that's no good.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frank. Goodbye.
Can confirm, friend of the program says, I-15 is a parking lot from 30th Street to who knows how far, at least Roy, and I am seeing that on the UDOT camera. Nothing's been reported, though, so I'm not sure why it's a parking lot, but it's a parking lot. Crash northbound I-15, milepost 300. This is in Salt Lake County. Yeah, if you know what's going on up in Ogden, please text us and let us know, or anywhere else for that matter. 33986. X96 welcomes Noah Kahan live at USANA on July 9th. I believe we'll have tickets to that show coming up to give away.
Mm-hmm. We'll have those for you on the way. Stand by. KXRK Provo also coming up. Boner of the day. Stand by for that. And our veterinarian, Dr. Josh Davis, will be here at 7:45, right after we award the boner, so you can ask him questions about what may or may not be wrong with your puppy or kitty. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
You know you want LASIK surgery. You know it.
Everybody does.
But you don't. You're going, I don't know where to go. Well, listen
What do you
up.
mean you don't know where to go? How long have you been listening to this show?
Hoops Vision, that's where you go. Yeah, there are other guys out there. There are other places doing LASIK. But get rid of your glasses, your contact lenses by going to the place that Kerry Jackson went to, that Bill Allred went to, and 150,000 other patients.
Yes.
It's Hoops Vision. They have upgraded their laser technology 7 times since they opened their doors, with each advancement making LASIK faster, safer, and more effective. Now, you can use your FSA or HSA funds to pay for the LASIK, and you may qualify for the See Clearly Now, Pay Later program that offers 0% financing for 24 months, making LASIK affordable for almost any budget. So call and make your appointment now. It's 877-30-LASIK, LASIK, 877-30-LASIK, or you can do it online at hoopsvision.com.
X96 is everywhere. Yeah, you.
There was a boy, a very strange and chatty boy.
That's Kyle Brown, longtime participant on the Radio from Hell show, longtime friend of the program. Knew him from the time he was a skater kid in high school.
Yep.
He was on our show for many years. We had kind of a falling out over a couple of things, but we heard that Kyle had taken ill and had taken very seriously ill with ALS, which is a fatal condition. And we got back in touch with Kyle and wanted to have him on. And he can't talk very well anymore, so he's been writing us letters. And here's the latest installment of a letter from Kyle Brown. I used to paraglide. That is the thing similar to hang gliding, but with a system similar to a parachute.
Mm-hmm.
Basically,
I remember when he used to do this.
yeah, he, as a matter of fact, he would go from Farmington Peak. He would go off the top of Farmington Peak and paraglide and just float around and eventually land in his own backyard, which I thought was... Anyway, the thing is similar to hang gliding, but with a system similar to parachute. Basically, you run off of a mountainside as the chute inflates, and eventually your feet leave the ground and you're flying. And who doesn't want to fly? I mean, come on. Okay, I admit it's not for everyone, and ironically, I'm afraid of heights, but I love paragliding. When people found out that I was a paraglider, they would often ask, do you have a death wish? Oh, to the contrary, I do not. I had the opposite. It was scary, but also incredible, partly because it was so scary. It's like a haunted house or a roller coaster. We do it for a rush. But the haunted house and the roller coaster, they're just like a beer. Paragliding's like meth, so it's way better. 4 people die from amusement park rides every year. 3 people die from paragliding, so I was fine. And just so you know, 95,000 Americans die from alcohol-related causes and 15,500 from meth. So I guess I'm saying you should paraglide and do meth? Actually, both are safer than ALS, since almost 25,000 people will die from ALS this year. Well, that went off the rails a bit, didn't it? He writes. In other news, the Iron Man documentary about me was nominated for a Sports Emmy.
That's cool.
Although it's a long shot up against Super Bowl specials and a college basketball show, let's just give it to the dying guy playing the hard sport. We have a saying in triathlon, you know. If football was hard, they'd call it triathlon.
Wow.
Wouldn't it be funny if I had an Emmy? I have so many talented friends and family in the theater. I was picked on by all the jocks at Viewmont High School, and dumb old me ends up with an Emmy. Yep, the stupid skater boy gets the Sports Emmy. It would be my incredibly funny finale to life. I think it'd be hilarious and fitting. Iron Man wants to fly me to the awards ceremony in New York on May 22nd. I said I'd go, if I'm still alive. My daughter graduates on May 24th. Our cat is having kittens in about 2 weeks. I don't have time for this death crap. Yeah. Listeners, make good use of your time, because most of you have some. Well, maybe you don't have some. You might get hit by a car later today. So be careful. Love you all. Cheers, Kyle. Look over there.
You have an Emmy, don't you, Bill?
I do.
Alta for not sending us a thing that must go.
Adam and Alta?
Adam and Alta had this is a perfect opportunity for you to get rid of
blew
those
it.
things, and you blew it.
All right.
I'm 35, and that's important to me.
All right. Things that must go, brought to you by.
X96 welcomes Noah Kahan live at USANA on July 9th. Tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. You can get more information about this show at x96.com.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, our dear, dear, dear friends of the program. We love you all so much. Well, most of you. And it's also a way for you to purge these things that are bugging you from your life. You get it off your chest by sending it to us, and we'll read it on the radio, maybe, and it might make you feel better. And sometimes these things magically disappear. So send your must-goes, if you would please, to radiofromhell@x96.com. Put "must go" in the subject line, and we'll get to it if we can. Let's see, I'll go first today. I've got a couple of my own. It is not okay. This is from my house. It is not okay, and I don't know who you think you are, that you think you can move my garbage cans so that you can park on the street.
Oh, I see.
Move my garbage, sometimes move them right into my driveway, or pull them up onto the park strip so that you can park on the street. Sorry, that's not good. You cannot do it.
I have a question.
Yes.
Are they empty when they do this?
This depends. No, so if they're empty
If
and
they're
you want
empty
to, and
and
you
they-
put them up on the park strip, okay,
Yeah.
but not in my driveway.
Yeah.
I don't care. That's never good. So that's one, and then the other one is of my own is that what must go is that anybody who would listen to the guy who invented the pillow, Mike Lindell, who would listen to him about anything. I just, I can't get any credit. American Express.
That guy has some ideas.
All right, this one is from Good Morning Lords. What must go is when a conversation starts like this. Person 1, hey, how are you? Person 2, good. How are you? Person 1, I'm good. How are you? This is so awkward. Maybe we need to put a little more thought into the words we're saying. I think you're right. Let's see. This one says, my name is Jordan, and I love my cats. But my cats, thinking the best time to schedule their poops is when I'm in the middle of cleaning out their litter box, must go. I don't know if they're excited about having a clean bathroom or think they're doing me a solid, literally, but I do not appreciate it, and I would like this to go, please. This was sent by a very small ninja from my phone. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. Carrie?
First few from the foot of Mount Doom. First of all, not being able to enjoy open window weather because your neighbor smokes and somehow has managed to find a way to blow it directly into our open windows.
Prevailing currents.
Out on his smoking porch.
Hate that.
Yeah. Let's see. This one must go. Every connection in my house. Oh wait, there was a couple more from Sue here. Oh yes, these are all Invisalign related.
Oh, that's the tooth whitening? Or
No, that's
Straightening?
Invisalign is straightening.
Straightening.
Okay.
When I'm brushing with Invisalign, with water because the liner isn't stiff. I accidentally pushed too hard when brushing, and I managed to flip water into my eyes all over the counter or on the mirror. Also, clear rubber bands for the braces. They aren't clear or invisible, just clear enough to make it hard for you to see them when you set them down. You drop them, you can't find them. I find them all the time for... let's see. Okay, back to the listeners. Every connection in my house being just old enough that they have changed to a new standard size, causing replacements to be more work. The burrs that my dog finds and brings in on his coat and then leaves on the carpet for me to step on, and somehow missing that burr plant despite thinking that we killed them all. This one from Damon. I'm not one of those crybabies who complains about eating on microphone, as long as it's done honestly.
Okay.
What must go is audio ads which feature a crunchy bite of food that's been Foleyed and enhanced with studio magic and then pumped right into my earbuds.
So he likes honest.
He prefers a natural sound as opposed to an Indiana Jones type.
Yes.
It's very specific, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Let's see, this one from Mike. If you could use your radio magic to make these things go, it would be great. First, having a common name and constantly needing to clarify, no, I'm the other Mike.
Oh, poor Mike.
If you just put a moratorium on naming
No
your
more-
kids Mike
no
for...
more Mikes.
Yeah. People who grocery shop through a convenience store drive-through must go. Seriously, if you're getting a week's worth of groceries through the drive-up window, just go inside. And lastly, workplace politics. It's impossible to make everyone happy, and I just want to do my job, not play 3D chess. Thanks for letting me listen. Friend of the program, up to Ogden, Mike. No, the other Mike.
This is from Lady Raccoon. Buenos dias, lords of the morning airwaves. You haven't heard from me in a while. I've been deep in the dumpster of life, so to speak. I've still been listening, even amidst all the trash. My first thing that must go is chronic, untreatable depression. It's been a thick cloud for about 2 years now, and I would very much like it to go. I would like that to go for you too, Lady Raccoon. Second thing is that bad band merch.
Ooh.
Ladies such as myself also want a band T-shirt. She calls herself a pejorative here, but she needs a larger size.
A larger size.
I'm not
I
going to
see.
call you what you're saying here, Lady Raccoon. So could you please? I would like band merch also. And lastly, spending a bunch of money on a degree only to fall out of love with your career a few years later must go. Good luck out there. Remember to wear your seatbelts. That's Lady Raccoon. And finally, this from Tony. My things that must go are getting excited to go on a boat ride, but finding out it's 14 hours long, and I have no role on the boat, but as a passenger, and must remain sober.
Oh,
Whoa, no, that's no good.
Forget it.
Number 2, the drunk lady asking to buy drugs from me at the rock concert because I'm one of the few non-white people at the venue.
Oh.
Surely you have drugs, sir. The same lady asking why the band on stage isn't playing Monsters by All Time Low when it's a show for the All-American Rejects. It's a wrong
band. They both begin with A's.
Yeah. Let's see. Fox News not covering Bobert engaged in lewd behavior at the Beetlejuice musical after many years of attacking AOC for dancing barefoot at Boston University.
That is true.
The Eras Tour being in cinemas next month. My main beef is that Taylor Swift is encouraging her fans to act like they're at the concert. That kind of behavior is opposite to being at a library. She wants people in the movie theater to get up and dance.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's a problem with that.
That seems okay.
And Tony, this last one, I feel you on this one. Taking too much ibuprofen for my plantar fasciitis, so much so that I puke the morning after. Thank you.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
You need to get UFOS sandals, Tony.
I've been wearing UFOs for years and
UFOs
years.
are wonderful.
Yeah.
Crews are improving bridges along North and Southbound I-15 from 21st Street in Ogden to Pioneer Road and Marriott Slaterville. Lots of slowage still up north, southbound I-15. We heard from several friends of the program that are dealing with that up there. If you want to keep me posted on that, for some reason UDOT isn't updating it, but you can. 33986 is where you do that.
All right.
We've got boner candidates coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be voting for. Number one, RFK Jr., he's just not so sure about 9/11.
No.
What happened there? No. Boner candidate number two, ladies and gentlemen, introducing Melania Trump's launch of the Who Gives an F About Christmas decorations. And boner candidate number three, more proof that over 50% of those people are just plain stupid.
Yes. Boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up after these. Stand by. Randlife.com/X96.
Yes. Real estate investors is who we're talking to here. And you're saying to yourself, wait a minute. Rand Life is a home loan mortgage company. Well, yes, they are. I've worked with them. They have my mortgage, and they do lots of home loans. But they also have these special loans called DSCR loans for real estate investors. So, attention, real estate investors. Expand and consolidate your investment portfolio with a DSCR loan from the folks at Rand Life Home Loans. With a DSCR loan from Rand Life, you can do this. Finance up to $6.25 million. I know it sounds crazy, but you can. Consolidate and expand your investment portfolio to up to 50 properties with one loan. And a great feature of these DSCR loans is you can qualify with cash flow rather than standard debt-to-income ratios. And you know what that means if you're in the business. So take the next step. Go to dscr.net, dscr.net. I went to the to see Dr. Cobble yesterday.
Yes.
And he said, let me take a little blood. I want to check a couple of things.
Okay.
So we'll do a blood draw. And I said, okay. And so his
blood. So you do have some.
There's the there.
Oh.
Huh?
So his nurse, Allison, came in, and I like Allison. We're chatting, and she sticks the needle in my right arm, the vein. Looks for the vein, finds it, all of that, sticks it in there, and we're chatting away. And she stops talking, and she said, "I'm in that vein. I can see it. I'm in there." And I said, "What?" She said, "Have you like hydrated today? Are you drinking water at all?" Or
whoa.
And I said, "Well, I don't. I don't think I've drunk a lot of water today, but why? What's?" She said, "There's no blood coming out." I said, "What?"
I was joking.
And this is how you find your dad.
Yeah. I said, "What?" She said, I know I can see the vein. It was very clear. I'm in that vein, and there is no blood coming out."
Were you numb?
No. And I said, "What? I don't." And she said, "All right." Well, she took it out, and she went and she got another one. I said, "So you would try the other arm?" And she said, "Yeah." And then so I my other arm, and she stuck it in there. She's really good, by the way. She barely feel it, and I didn't look. I don't like to look anyway, but I didn't dare look.
Yeah.
And I said, "So is there any coming out of that one?" And she said, Yes, it's fine."
Was it glugging?
No, it just
was it
no glugging? No.
Now, and I see people in the chat room saying that's happened to them. That's never happened to me, and I was
a little unnerving.
And I said, "Well, why did that happen?" And Dr. Cobble happened to step back in at that point, and he said, "It just does every once in a while." He said, "It's not a big deal." But it would
have bothered me.
It bothered me at first. Yeah, it bothered me at first.
There's no blood coming. Doesn't it have to always be there?
Yeah, I said, what?
Isn't it not an occasional thing?
And now I don't really have a really good explanation for why it happens sometimes. I should find out. And I'm sure there is an explanation. I just haven't looked into it. But when I went home and I was talking to my youngest child about it, they said, "Oh, that happens to me all the time."
All the time?
Yeah. Which is, I said, "Really?" "Yes, not every time," they said, "but it's happened to me on several occasions." The blood draw, and nothing comes out. It was weird.
You're in trouble if they stick the needle in you and it goes.
Yeah, like a little like air comes out.
Dust and air comes out.
Then
you know it's trouble.
That would be bad. But So I guess I'm
Constricted vessels can be caused by dehydration.
Yeah, that's
So
what
maybe
she
you
asked
were
me.
just-
Yeah, she asked me, have you hydrated today? And I probably was kind of a little dehydrated. I have not been drinking enough water.
Mm-hmm.
I've been depending on seltzer, which actually I think is fine. You can drink seltzer. It hydrates you, but water is the very best.
You're going down that Gina Barberi hole.
There's water and Diet Coke.
Yeah, no, you really most people, experts are saying that 8 glasses of water a day thing is. It's just you don't really have to do that. You can count coffee. You can count Diet Coke.
Well, but it says caffeine can restrict the blood vessels. So if you've had a
Well,
lot
that's
of
true.
caffeine before a blood draw, that can make it.
Yeah, no, I haven't, and I haven't had I don't think my veins collapsed or anything. It just
This also says nicotine can cut. You haven't been smoking, have you?
nope,
No.
nope. And I hadn't been around the smoked chilies at Harmon's either.
It's often said that the people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day. And today's word is...
Ta. Ta. Listen carefully. You'll hear the mayor of Mona, Utah, and his son Denver have a conversation with ta words sprinkled liberally throughout. And now the mayor of Mona, Don Criddle.
I'm the mayor of Mona, Utah, Don Criddle, and I've got a message for the town councils of some of Mona's neighboring communities. We here in Mona are tired of taking in your people. There's folks from down to Nephi and folks from up to Santaquin and some from the surrounding areas, like over to Goshen, who've been flooding across our town borders. They're coming to the Young Living Lavender Farm. They're coming to use our rope swing out to the pond. And these border crossers aren't the best people. A lot of them are drinkers and smokers and such. Now, I'm sure some of them are very fine people, but it's just too much. So today, I'm going to authorize our town council to take action.
What kind of action do you think the council will take, Daddy? Because if it was up to me, I know what I'd do about this immigration problem. I know what to do to stop it, Daddy.
I'm probably going to be sorry I asked this, but what the future mayor of Mona, Denver Criddle, what would you do to stop the flow of them people coming to our town?
It's simple, Daddy. We got to build a wall. We got to build a big wall, a beautiful wall, the biggest, the best wall all around Mona City. That would stop them.
All right, Denver, a wall. You're right. That would control them immigrants from Santaquin and the like from coming here. But hell, son, that's a lot of work to build a wall around the whole city. You need materials and manpower for a project such as that, don't you know?
I know, Daddy. And I got an idea about that, too. We get a bunch of junked cars from the auto salvage place, and then we pile them junkers all around the town border. And then, you know what we also have an embarrassing abundance of here in Mona, don't you?
Yep, that would be tumbleweeds. We do have an embarrassment of tumbleweeds in this town.
That's right, Daddy. We got more tumbleweeds than we have residents of Mona. So we take as many tumbleweeds as we need,
and we put them all around the border, kind of fill in any gaps that there might be. Because I'm telling you, Daddy, folks trying to sneak into Mona from up to Santaquin or down to Nephi will get one look at that junk car and tumbleweed barricade. They'll hightail it right back to wherever they came from.
Son, I think you may have something. I'm going to head over to the council meeting right now and pitch it to them.
Will you tell them it was my idea, Daddy? It was my idea.
No, I won't. I'll tell them that this idea came from the future mayor of Mona, Utah, whose last name just happens to be Criddle.
But it was my idea, Daddy, not the future. Oh, wait, that is me, isn't it, Daddy? Tell them that I am their retribution.
Denver, you don't catch on quick, but you do eventually catch on.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Well, that's over.
I think they say Blue Monday in the song.
I don't believe so.
There you go. All right, 726. Coming up after we award Boner of the Day, it is time for our veterinarian, Dr. Josh Davis. He'll be here in the studio answering your questions about your puppies and about your kitties and what may be wrong with them.
Oh, I should probably turn the fan off because if he brings his hairless cat in, it'll probably be too cold.
That's true. Mr.
Mr.
Crinkles.
Crinkles.
Yeah.
Well, he's always wearing a little jacket
I know, but I don't want to make it.
and a hat and socks.
I want Mr. Crinkles to be comfortable.
And he carries a cane.
But it is time for Boner of the Day. Boner of the Day. I'm not drunk.
No.
Boner of the Day.
It's not Friday.
3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, September 27, 2023. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you will vote. And one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
I can't buy it. Got to win it. Radio from Hell Boner T-shirt.
Number 1, RFK Jr. isn't so sure about 9/11. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. considers himself a skeptic, willing to question authority and interrogate official narratives. Others might identify the political scion.
Is he? No.
Well, he's
okay, as a last name.
As a member of the Kennedy family.
That's it.
As an enthusiastic peddler of conspiracy theories about everything from COVID-19 to his uncle's assassination. Yes. Those keeping score at home can now add 9/11 to the list of official narratives that the Democratic candidate for president has raised. Yeah, well, he is. Yes, he is. He has raised questions about. In a new interview on the podcast In the Room with Peter Bergen, produced by Fresh Produce Media for Audible, Kennedy told Bergen he didn't know whether or not he believes the official government explanation about 9/11, including whether Al-Qaeda was responsible for the attack, asserting strange things happened. Strange things happened.
He's crazy.
He's a loon. According to the National Institute of Standards and Technology, which led the exhaustive technical investigation into the 9/11 attacks, Building 7, he says, well, that one building collapsed and it wasn't even hit by a plane.
No, it wasn't.
They've explained that the heat from the uncontrolled fires caused steel floor beams and girders to melt, essentially, and that's why the building collapsed.
I can't believe all these years later we're still talking about that.
And I don't understand why Peter Bergen, this interviewer, would even... I don't... So Kennedy says, Peter Bergen says, the official explanation of 9/11, do you buy it? Which is what? Well, that Al-Qaeda attacked 9/11. Well, I don't know what happened on 9/11. Okay, that's it. We're done.
Yeah.
We're done. There's no discussion
Yeah,
here.
I can't take you seriously.
Boner candidate number 1, RFK Jr. isn't so sure about 9/11. Here's Boner candidate number 2, introducing Melania Trump's launch of the Who Gives an F About Christmas decorations. Former First Lady Melania Trump has surprisingly announced the launch of a range of Christmas decorations, despite previously saying, quote, who gives an F about Christmas stuff and decoration? This comes as a judge ruled that her husband, Donald Trump, has committed fraud by massively overvaluing his assets and exaggerating his net worth. Financial documents submitted as part of a civil case, Trump accused Trump of inflating his net worth anywhere between $1.9 billion and $3.6 billion per year from 2011 to 2021. Melania, whose absence at her husband's side on the campaign trail is often noticed, announced the new line of Christmas decorations on Twitter. I am pleased to continue USA memorabilia tradition of celebrating the season with a red, white, and blue Christmas. This year I found myself looking to my love for our great nation for inspiration. May
She didn't write this,
everyone,
by the way.
may everyone experience an abundance of peace and love during the holiday season.
You stare at me like food.
Introducing Melania Trump's launch of the Who Gives an F About Christmas decorations. Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Here's more proof that over 50% of these people are just plain stupid.
Owner candidate number 3, coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
New in stock at Hastur Games is the Vallejo Game Color paint range. This range has over 150 beautiful colors to choose from to get your tabletop miniatures painted in no time. Drop by the store, 6831 South State, open Monday through Sunday, or click HasturGames.com.
Somebody's going to have to do something about Britney Spears.
What now?
Britney Spears has terrified her fans by dancing with knives.
What?
In her latest Instagram video. The pop icon shared a bizarre video with her 42.1 million followers on Monday night in which...
Go to x96.com/live. You can see the picture.
In which she held a huge blade in each hand. Spears sparked concern by dancing with the knives in her latest video. I'm worried about the dogs that are there. 3 little dogs are there. They joined her in the video. But they ran away when she spun around with the knives in her hand.
They're
smart. The 41-year-old who regularly dances in a bikini on the site wore white bikini bottoms and a polka dot top as she used the kitchen knives to slice through the air. The 3 dogs watched Britney work up a sweat while spinning around, but ran away when she kicked and twirled in their direction.
Now, she said in the description of the video, these aren't real knives, but I don't know. Then I would say, why do you have fake knives?
Why do you... Yeah.
What do you, I don't get it.
Taking juggling lessons?
It's just weird.
You know,
It's just weird.
They were real knives. Don't lie to us.
Somebody online said that Britney had been inspired by Shakira, who danced at
That's
the VMAs with knives, and said, I love that. My girl Brit was inspired by Shakira. Oh, and by the way, Spain, leave Shakira alone.
Well, she hasn't paid her taxes.
They're
Bill.
trying to get... She doesn't have to. She's a national treasure.
She doesn't have to.
She's a national treasure.
Nick in the next room says that he watched that video.
Yeah.
And he said that they sure sounded real when she
Ching,
clanged
ching.
them together.
They
And,
look
you
real.
know,
They look
so
real.
Don't buy that.
Yeah. On Sunday, the King's English Bookstore in Salt Lake closed for the day after it received a bomb threat. That threat, according to the shop's owner, was over the drag queen-hosted story time, making it one of dozens of hate crimes reported in 2023, which is shaping up to be a record year for Utah.
Yep.
According to data from the Utah Department of Public Safety, there have been more hate crimes directed at the LGBTQ community as of July 2023 than the 4 previous years combined. Already reported hate crimes targeting LGBTQ people have hit a 5-year high this year. I've been doing this for 30 years, and so to have targeted hate and targeted violence come into the mission of words and stories, it is astounding. It is sad. It is disappointing. It's unfortunate that this is becoming normalized, said Calvin Crosby, who is one of the owners of the King's English Bookstore. So far in 2023, the Utah Department of Public Safety reported 63 hate crimes against LGBTQ people. In 2022, there were 32. In 2021, only 15. In 2020, just 2. So you can see that it's been growing and growing and growing. 63 of the hate crimes reported this year were committed in Tooele, 19 in Utah County, 9 in Davis County, and 8 in Salt Lake County. Most of the hate crimes reported in Utah are property crimes or vandalism, followed by simple assault, larceny, and intimidation, according to the department. The data is still preliminary. The department needs to make some amendments, but they say there really will be no major changes to that data. It's quite accurate. Drag shows have also become increasingly targeted. Operation Underground Railroad. is denying allegations that the anti-human trafficking nonprofit misled donors by allowing them to believe that the group was still conducting rescue missions when, in fact, according to former employees, it had not conducted any rescue missions in years. A statement to the Salt Lake Tribune said that the organization is, quote, conducting on average multiple missions a week in operations.
Nope.
Any representation, past or present, that Underground Railroad does not participate in rescue missions is false, it added. Our ongoing work represents a combination of boots on the ground, intelligence gathering, and contributing resources to law enforcement. The assertion comes in response to statements made by two former employees in an interview with investigators from the FBI and Davis County Attorney's Office that Matt Osborne, the head of the Underground Railroad, since it parted ways with Tim Ballard, because he was harassing people, had told each of them that they no longer took part in rescue missions. Essentially, the former high-ranking employees said Underground Railroad was letting donors believe that their money was funding rescue missions when the money was actually being given to law enforcement and other nonprofit organizations, with Underground Railroad taking a portion to pay salaries and make investments and foot other expenses. We are engaged in the fight against human trafficking and sexual exploitation, their mission statement says. Our investigators work to find many victims.
And the police agencies are annoyed because they're the ones that are doing the work.
Yeah.
Quietly, behind the scenes.
And they claim...
And it's their job.
Underground Railroad claims that they're giving police agencies money.
Maybe they are. I don't know.
I don't know.
Can they prove that?
I don't...
They would have to.
Receipts.
They would have to have receipts about that.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. Joe Biden, get your damn dog in hand.
What now?
Commander Biden, the dog, the German Shepherd, has bitten another Secret Service agent.
Well, trust the dog.
It's the 11th known
He's
incident.
protecting his man.
The 11th known incident of, and finally this story. If you go to Costco and you buy bone broth there, they're recalling it. You might want to hold off on making the chicken noodle soup with it. They are recalling one of its chicken bone broths due to potential contamination. It is the Culinary Treasures Organic Chicken Bone Broth. Comes in a carton and a package, and they got germs in them or something.
Yep.
It was
James.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of restaurants that buy that.
That's true. So.
All right. Weather, traffic.
So, quite warm today. 85, 86, sunny today. There's a slight chance for things cooling off tomorrow, but not a lot. Highs will still be in the upper 70s and sunny. Looks like our next chance for rain showers will be Saturday night into Sunday, and it does cool off into the 60s by then. Traffic, front of the program says traffic going south from Ogden still there, slow and go, no accident after, and smooth sailing. Looks like one lane closure took 9 minutes to get through, so must just be construction related, I'm guessing, but folks are having a little bit of an issue there. Crash northbound I-15 milepost 267, that's in Utah County, and a crash SR 193 at 10th West in Davis County. If you are seeing something, please let us know. Text it to us, 33986. The Stateroom presents Creating Music Memories. Don't miss Louis Black's Off the Rails tour. Stop this Friday, September 29th at the Eccles Theater. Get your tickets at thestateroompresents.com.
Boner candidate number 3, and I will remind you of the Isaac Asimov quote before I give you this boner candidate, that there has been a constant thread winding its way through our political and cultural life, nurtured by the false notion that democracy means my ignorance is just as good as your knowledge.
Yep.
Boner candidate number 3, here's more proof that over 50% of those people are just plain stupid. More than half of the Republicans, more than half, see former President Donald Trump, as a person of faith, putting him ahead of people like former Vice President Mike Pence, who does nothing but talk about his faith.
Yeah.
According to a new national poll conducted by Harris for the Deseret News. Registered voters were asked whether they considered a list of political figures people of faith. Trump rose to the top of that list for Republicans, while Joe Biden topped the list for Democrats. And Joe Biden goes to church every damn
Sunday,
week.
Yes.
Among independents, Senator Mitt Romney was most likely to be chosen as a person of faith. Among Republicans, 53% said Trump was a person of faith, ahead of every other person on that list. He was ahead of Mitt Romney, ahead of Joe Biden.
Bill, it's
a
right
person of
there
faith.
in 2 Corinthians. It's right there.
Boner candidate.
He's so not.
He's anything but.
Boner candidate number 3. This is more proof that over 50% of those people are just plain stupid.
Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, RFK Jr. I'm not so sure about all this 9/11 stuff. I mean, there are things that happen, strange things, you know?
Cheryl, leave him.
Boner candidate number 2, introducing Melania Trump's launch of the Who Gives an F About Christmas decorations.
I don't care, do you?
I don't care. Who gives an F about Christmas stuff and decorations? These are beautiful, red, white, and blue. And boner candidate number 3, more proof that over 50% of those people are just plain stupid.
All right, here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 boner candidates, which one is the worst, which one should be boner of the day. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Easy way to do it. Or you can call Nick in the producer's booth. He'll take your live voice vote at 877-602-9696. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, September 27, 2023, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser, click and vote. It's easy to do. You've got 3.5 minutes to do it. All right? And don't forget, we got our veterinarian, Dr. Josh Davis, coming on to answer your questions right after these. Stand by. Oh, it's a Salt Lake Film Society.
Oh.
Horror movies.
Yeah, they're the experts.
'Tis the season. Well, Tori loves horror movies.
She does, and she brings great ones to Broadway Center Cinemas for Salt Lake Film Society. It's their 23rd year of Tower of Terror. You can enjoy favorite classic horror films on the big screen. Now, they have special showings on Friday and Saturday nights at 9 p.m., but then they also have Golden Age and classic horror playing all week long, so you can see both of them. This weekend, let's see, Friday, we have Evil Dead 2, and she wanted me to point out that this is shot on 35mm film. So if you're a film buff, that's important to you. Then Saturday, I Know What You Did Last Summer. You can see Jennifer Love Hewitt before she had all her plastic surgery, see what she looked like. And the folks at Broadway will have film trivia and prizes and limited edition pins at every screening for all of you horror buffs. So just to get everything you need, tickets and showtimes at slfstix.org.
I got a traffic ticket. I didn't really get a traffic ticket. I was on I-70 coming back from Moab. And it's 80 miles an hour.
Oh, okay.
Down that stretch from Moab to Green River. And I'm going the speed limit, 80. Mm-hmm. And I pass a cop car, Highway Patrol, had pulled somebody over. And I went past. I didn't slow down because I wasn't speeding. Mm-hmm. And then I look in my rearview mirror, and there's
It's coming for you.
a patrol car coming for me. So I pull over thinking, well, what the hell? Here's what it was.
Okay.
I received a citation, a warning citation. It is now Utah law. I don't know if this is new or the guy said it like it was new. If you need to go pull into the other lane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now I usually do
Because it's dangerous.
I usually do, but for some reason he was there was a big wide shoulder and the cop was, But he said, he was very nice and friendly. We're just warning people today.
Oh, okay.
We just want to warn people that this is a law, and but they actually wrote up a
citation warning.
Yeah, a warning citation.
Yeah, there have been several police officers hit by people.
Well,
they get out of the car to,
I understand that it's important, and I usually do it. But he was so far over that I didn't.
And it's a good habit to get in now because it's a bigger problem in the winter.
Yeah,
when roads are slick and it's harder to see.
It was the Emery County Sheriff's Office But the guy who came up to my car was not an officer. I mean, he had a uniform, but he was like some sort of intern. I think he was an intern.
Traffic intern?
Yeah, he said, I'm the trooper and I. So he said, the trooper and I were pulling people over just to warn them. But he did have
But it worked. You're going to be more. I would assume it worked. You're going to be more aware of it.
And now you're spreading the word here.
No, screw it. I hate law enforcement. I'm not going to ever. Those coppers aren't going to get me. No, as I said, I normally do.
Yeah.
Apparently, this has been a law since 2010. And you're lucky you didn't get a ticket. Oh, interesting.
How long since you have had a ticket?
I can't remember.
Me neither.
The last time I had a citation.
Me neither.
I think maybe the last time I had a citation was when I rear-ended somebody because I was being inattentive.
Oh, actually, Guy looked it up. It went into effect 5/3/2023.
Oh.
So it is new.
It is reasonably new.
I thought that's what he said. This is,
yeah,
it's a new law.
All right. Let's see. No traffic, so we won't even waste our time.
No.
with it. .48. Get your questions ready for our veterinarian, Dr. Josh Davis. He is here in the studio and will answer your questions just as soon as we do this.
Yes.
Award boner of the day.
And it's brought to you in part by some really good pork carnitas tacos and a Kringle.
And a what?
A Kringle. You never had a Kringle?
What's a Kringle?
It's a Dutch pastry. It's in a big circle.
Oh, yes, I have.
And
okay.
And I used to see them at Smith's, but I think my wife got it at Trader Joe, and it was delicious.
All right.
And Baseco, the first name in foundation stabilization in Utah, is that just a crack in the wall, or is it a sign of a major issue? Are your windows or doors sticking? Does any area of the floor slope? Level up with Baseco, Utah's highest quality foundation stabilization and repair. Schedule a free assessment today at baseco.net. That's BASECO.net.
There wasn't really much of a fight here.
No.
RFK Jr. and Melania. These are my Christmas ornaments. Who gives an F about Christmas?
Listen, pretty soon the contract is going to be up, and Baron and I will be on the streets.
Or with my boyfriend in Canada.
I go to Canada to see my boyfriend. He is president, you know.
He is my boyfriend.
And but the over 50% of Republicans, say that Donald Trump is a person of faith, more than Mike Pence, more than Mitt Romney. Well,
that's because we all know that religion is performative, Bill. And if you perform it, then that means you're religious.
It's just, More proof that over 50% of those people are just plain stupid. 154 votes, and it wins Boner of the Day.
There you go. It's your Boner of the Day for today, September 27, 2023. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week.
I want those people to lead us.
Is this sponsored?
The Wasatch Reptile Expo is October 14th and 15th at the Utah State Fair Park. Check out thousands of reptiles and amphibians. Admission is only $10. Kids 4 and under are free. Get tickets and more at wasatchreptileexpo.com.
Yes, it's time to talk to Dr. Josh Davis. He is a veterinarian extraordinaire. He practices in Utah County somewhere. Where
in American Fork.
American Fork, yeah. And he's here to answer your questions about your dogs and your cats, maybe your birds. I don't know. You never do anything with parakeets or?
Not too often. No.
It's mostly dogs and cats.
Dogs and
cats. But he's got good knowledge about animal. Taking care of your animals and what may be wrong with them. So call us at 877-602-9696. 877-602-9696. And when you do call, we would also like the name of your pet when you're talking about your doggy.
We don't even care about your name.
No, we just want to know the name of your pet. So while we're waiting for people to call, do it now. Yeah. You can also text questions if you want, 33986. Something that popped into my mind while we were talking off the air about it made me think of this. There have been a lot of reports lately of people encountering coyotes with their pets. You know, they're out on the trail and that. Is more of that happening, really?
I think some of that depends on the season. It depends on a lot of things that are happening out there to up the populations of those types of animals. And coyotes aren't super afraid. They'll get pretty close.
Really?
And so, it's you do have to be careful with that, but they're also, not likely to attack you unless.
But if your dog
goes after it,
wants to get feisty,
that's a problem
with a coyote. Then
we got in our city newsletter warnings about increased coyotes. Here's what to do.
You're up close to the hills.
Mountains,
looks like we got a call here from Teresa on line 1.
Okay, let's begin with Teresa. There we go.
Hi, Teresa. Where are you calling from? And make sure you tell us your little pet's name too.
I am calling from West Jordan, and my cat's name is Pixie.
Pixie.
And I need help.
Okay. Go ahead.
So she attacked a cat a while ago and has a big wound on the back of her leg, and I cannot keep a cone on her. I've tried all different kinds. She is an escape artist, and this has been going on for months. And my vet says, keep a cone on her. And I'm like, I am trying. I've tried cat pajamas.
That's what I was going to say.
On those. Yeah. Right? No, she can get out of those in 2 seconds flat. So I am desperate. My vet's put her on anxiety medication. It did nothing. But she's been in a cone since February.
So she just keeps licking the wound and it won't heal. Is that what's going on?
Yes. Yeah.
And
it had healed to a point where the fur had grown back, and she got the cone off and licked the fur off, licked the skin off.
Jeez.
Wow.
What's up with this, Dr. Davis?
Yeah, this is definitely one of those things we hate to see when you get wounds and injuries, because dogs and cats, they don't know what else to do but lick, and it really is hard on those types of things. So, your vet definitely isn't wrong. A big part of the problem is keeping them out of it, but also any wound that's not healing or almost healed and then starts to cause problems, it may be worth revisiting too. Is this a wound that needs longer course of medications like antibiotics? Does it potentially need a surgical, kind of what we call surgical debridement, so removal and actually closing the wound and taking out all of that tissue that's just irritated and causing problems for the cat? And then I think getting creative, the bodysuits can work sometimes, but also finding ways to make it so the cone can't be pulled off. And sometimes that's inflatable collars, even having them wear harnesses and affixing the cone to the harness so they literally can't pull that off without pulling the entire harness off.
Yeah. There you go.
How about staples? Would that just a stapler? No, that's probably not a good idea.
No, but there are definitely ways to do it. But the wound itself may need, I mean, at this point, it may need addressed in a different way. And sometimes surgical fixes are the best and fastest way to get there.
I've had to have a wound debrided. Is that what you say?
Debrided, yeah. Depends how you say it.
I've had to have had that done to me, and it's no fun.
Well, Bill, stop licking it.
I kept licking it, and that's what happened.
Indeed.
That's what happened.
All right, Teresa.
Teresa, thanks. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
And we got that leaves a line open, 877-602-9696. We got a couple other people. We need, let's see, Kiana and Andrea to hang on. We'll get to you, don't worry. Doctor, we have a 13-year-old Jack Russell Chihuahua mix. His name is Jack. They recently discovered a heart murmur. Our vet did an x-ray and saw a slightly enlarged heart. She gave us a lot of information that we really did not totally absorb in the moment. Can you explain why we would want to do a heart echo? And also explain what we can typically expect as this murmur progresses?
Yeah, that's a great question. And in those breeds, like the Chihuahuas, the small breeds, heart murmurs, often if they live long enough, they'll get some sort of heart murmur.
Yep.
And most of the time they're considered benign. And it's usually just one of the valves will just get a little bit leaky and doesn't often cause too much trouble. But as it progresses, their heart will continue to get bigger, and you'll see that on x-rays. And the echocardiogram, which is the ultrasound of the heart, the benefits of that is, one is we can make measurements of all of those things. We can see what the valves look like. And then we can also get on the right medications, because there are medications that can help with the progression of the disease and make them feel better longer so that they don't start showing signs of heart failure. And then if they ever have to get anesthesia, it can tell us if they are a good candidate or not for that, because they often have bad teeth and other problems, and those can all contribute to the heart disease itself. So,
all right. Thank you very much. We'll continue on the other side of these messages with our veterinarian, Dr. Josh Davis. He's here to answer your questions. 877-602-9696. Traffic, Gina, please.
A crash northbound I-15 at milepost 267. That's in Utah County. Still seeing that slowage. I'm guessing it's construction related because never had an accident reported. This is up in, southbound I-15, kind of coming around into Riverdale, all the way into Riverdale, it looks like. So what you're seeing on the roads, well, I don't know unless you tell me. Like this person, wrecked southbound I-15 right after the Hillfield Road exit. That came in just seconds ago. That's how up-to-date our traffic is. Visit your Utah Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
All right, KXRK Provo. And again, 877-602-9696, or text your questions to 33986 for our veterinarian, Dr. Josh Davis.
Oh, no, you don't. You're not going anywhere, bub. Your job is to stay right here and play along with somebody's favorite game show, Beat Gina. I mean,
Johnny, if you don't mind, real quick,
Yes.
we need Gina to say some words here.
I'm sorry. There's a you understand sponsorships and stuff, Johnny. I know you're about to read one as well.
I'll start again.
Christopher's Prime Steakhouse. Go to christophersut.com, located at 110 West Broadway.
Oh, no, you don't. You're not going anywhere, bub. Your job is to stay right here and play along with somebody's favorite game show, Beat Gina. I mean, somebody must have it as a favorite, right? I'm your announcer, Johnny Yola, and everyone agreed he was a nice chap. But somehow, no one ever had room for him. The car was already full when he needed a ride. The bridge table already arranged. A dance already promised. And then one day, he discovered his trouble. Why he never got any of these invitations. He had B.O. That's right, body odor. At once, he adopted a simple precaution, and now he's welcome everywhere. He knows the easy way to keep perspiration odorless. It's a risk we all run. People don't tell us when we're guilty of B.O. They merely avoid us. Remember, pores give off a quart of odor-causing waste daily, even on cool days. So adopt this easy, pleasant way to be safe. Wash and bathe with Lifebuoy. Lifebuoy's creamy, abundant antiseptic lather cleanses and purifies pores and ends every trace of B.O. And thousands of delighted women say, Lifebuoy is a wonderful complexion soap, too. Lifebuoy purifies. From Lever Brothers Company, Lifebuoy, the health soap, it stops body odor. And now, thousands of women and men, too, will tell you he's welcome anywhere, anytime. He's your Beat Gina host, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're
Sorry about that rough start. That was my fault.
Well, that's all right.
All right. Anyway, the randomizer has chosen a contestant to play Beat Gina. Chrissy is on the phone. Hello, Chrissy. Let's get you in here.
Yay!
Hi, Chrissy. We're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game. So let me get the coin toss app out. Heads or tails? Go ahead.
Tails.
Tails. All right. Let's see what the coin toss app says. Tails, Gina Barberi, as you can
Chrissy,
see.
you are one step closer to winning these tickets to see the Aces at the Complex on October 21st.
All right.
Hey.
So the first question goes to Chrissy, which means she controls the question. If she gets it correct, she gets the point. If not, Chrissy, I will allow Gina to answer it correctly and steal the point away. We'll go back and forth till one of you gets 3 points. Now, if you beat Gina, you get those tickets to see the Aces. But if she beats you, what are you prepared to do in her name?
Donate $50 to a place of her choice.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, let's move on then. Chrissy, the first, it's potpourri, leftover questions that I didn't get to from last week. So the subjects will vary. The first subject is Pokemon trivia, Chrissy. What does...
Okay.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. What does Pokemon stand for? It means something. Is it 1, parents, we will take...
Larry in Layton.
Larry?
Larry in Layton.
Who sent us in that traffic update. And Larry, if you could let us know more. Traffic barely moving, I-15 southbound Antelope Drive. I need to know more in Layton.
Layton Larry.
Well, let's continue. And let's see.
We got phone. Kiana was next, I think. Hi, Kiana.
Oh, Kiana.
Couldn't wait. Well, that frees up a line, 877-602-9696. Andrea, did you hang on?
Andrea?
I did.
Oh,
Hi,
good.
guys.
Hi. Where you calling us from, Andrea?
From Layton in the traffic jam.
Oh, it is bad, huh? Okay.
Your dog has allergies. What's your pooch's name?
His name is Gus.
Okay, what's going on?
So every year when the season changes, he gets, I guess it's allergies. He gets something on his feet where they itch. He chews them just like incessantly until he gets cellulitis. And then sometimes he'll scratch his face too and hurt his eyes.
Ooh,
so I'm trying to think of something to do before we have to take him to the vet and pay for either cellulitis or eye surgery or something.
What do you think?
Is there a medication or?
Yeah, it does sound like you're dealing with those seasonal allergies, and that's been a pretty popular one the last couple of weeks because we are getting into that fall season. So With what you're seeing there, some of the home remedies are going to be tough because of around the eyes and around the feet. It can be hard to treat those with topical medications and things like that because they're always going to have access to it. So, a cone could help you, but it's not going to fix the problem. And so there are some really good medications. I know it's an investment, but I would urge you to get in and get seen to alleviate that, at least through the season where we're having the hardest time. And then you can kind of taper back off of them. But I think medications in your case would probably get you a long way.
And these are prescription medications that you can only get from the vet.
Correct, yeah. Apiquel is the one I would ask your vet about.
I've used that one before.
Very good.
What is it called?
It's called Apiquel.
I've used that for myself. It worked pretty well. Yeah.
Bill, if you'd quit licking it,
I
wouldn't.
know. It's hard to do. So it sounds to me, Andrea, like you're going to have to go to the vet.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, you guys. Have a good day.
All right.
Thank you for all you do.
Good luck in traffic.
Let's go to Dave. Hello, Dave.
Dave, good morning. Where are you calling?
Hello.
Where are you calling
Morning.
from?
West Valley.
And you have a Great Dane?
I do. Her name is Berlin.
Oh, nice. My goodness. Okay, what's up?
Yeah, she's just past 6 years old, and giant breeds, unfortunately, they don't last as long as other dogs.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know some things that I need to watch out for as she ages into her senior years.
Well, she keeps losing her keys. That's one of them.
Can't find her hat.
Getting lost in the corner.
Yeah.
No, that's a really great question, and we do see the large breeds like that. They do tend to age a little bit faster, but we are seeing them living longer and longer with good preventive care. But for these guys, the big things are going to be arthritis and joint disease. It typically will catch up with them because they're just so big, and so good weight management is going to be really important for you. Keep nice and lean, and then you can benefit that. But starting on some joint supplements and even anti-inflammatories is a really good thing. Make sure you're keeping up on your dental health because dental disease also cuts their lifespan short. It impacts a lot of things in their body.
And you may not realize that their teeth are getting bad.
Yeah, those big jowls. You got to really look in there. So keep track of that. And then, unfortunately, as a breed, we do tend to see certain types of tumors and cancers as they get older. So anytime they have lumps or bumps or they stop eating, get them checked out.
There you go.
Good luck with your dog, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much.
All right. Let's go to Blake. Hello, Blake.
Blake, where are you calling from?
Hi. I'm in Spanish Fort.
And what's your animal's name? What kind of an animal is it?
I have a dog, and his name is Nico. And we think he's part Dachshund and part maybe Bull Terrier.
Oh, boy.
He has a
interesting.
His face comes like, like Mackenzie. Back to that day. So,
all right. What's your question?
My question is, when we go near him, we've only had him for about 2 weeks. He kind of cowers and he gets that little nervous pee where it's just a little discharge. I wonder if it's just like a trait or if that's just him getting used to his new environment, or is it something a little bit more serious that we need to worry about, like a UTI or something?
Again, I have that same problem. A little nervous peeing sometimes when I meet people.
Now, you adopted him, I guess.
Yeah, we rescued him from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did the people who had adopted him, did they say that he came from an abusive situation?
No. It's kind of a long story, but what happened was the lady owned him for just a month. She had some serious health issues.
Mm-hmm.
Surrendered him to someone that she knew, I think, but they just let him. He just lived outside for 2 other dogs.
Wow.
So I don't know if they had much to do with him.
Well, it sounds like a rough situation. Blake, here, let the doctor answer.
Let's see if Dr. Davis can give you some advice here.
Yeah, it sounds like most likely you're dealing with just the submissive urination or just kind of the nervous urination. So when they get uncomfortable, that's some dogs, that's just a response. And they do tend to get better at it the more comfortable in the environment. And the more you can counter condition them, get them used to new environments, get them used to being socialized. And usually they'll get better with that. But the UTI probably less likely unless it's also happening when they're not nervous or in those situations, and then it's worth getting checked out.
So yeah. All right. There you go, Dave.
Just to give it some time,
Blake.
Blake. See you later.
Thank you, Blake.
got it.
Bye-bye. Let's go to Celissa.
Hi, Celissa. Is that how you say your name?
It's actually Celisa.
Celisa. Okay. All right. And where are you calling us from?
From Highland.
And tell us about your dog. What's his name or her name?
Sammy.
Sammy.
It's Sammy.
Okay. And
Yeah.
what's the
So-
story?
So Sammy is my golden doodle. He's about 8 years old,
Mm.
and he has some type of a skin condition, I believe. He's on thyroid medication. He's been on that for about 2 years. But what happens is his skin, mostly on his back toward his bum area, on top, and it like flakes away and constantly. It's constantly flaking off, and it's kind of gross. I brush it every day, and it's still there. When I give him baths, I use the special shampoo, because so he's not allergic to anything. Is there anything else I can do? Or do you know what this could be?
With thyroid disease, typically they will have issues with their skin and hair. And so is his thyroid, are his numbers staying good? Do you feel like he's well managed for that?
Yeah, pretty consistent. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, so that takes that out of the equation. But they can have other skin issues along with that. And so it sounds like you're doing the topical things and taking care of it. Sometimes just getting a biopsy done just to make sure of if there's something else going on there, make sure we're not dealing with
Mhm.
parasites or other things
Could be,
there.
yeah.
So, it might be worth checking out.
We'll have him
'cause-
take a look.
Yeah.
Take a look and see.
I like
Awesome.
golden
I'm
doodles
taking
are.
him in this morning.
Oh, good.
Thank
Golden
you.
doodles are really. I just love those dogs. They're usually just very
Mhm.
kind of calm and
Mhm.
friendly and.
Yeah, they tend to be really good
Yeah.
dogs. Yeah.
I like.
All right. Thanks, Celissa.
Yes,
Celisa.
thank you so much.
Celisa. Thank you. All right. Here's a text question. Is it okay to mix raw eggs into dog food for my German Shepherd? We used to do this when I was a kid with our dogs.
Mm-hmm. Raw eggs are definitely a great protein source. You always have the risk of them picking up bacterial infections from any raw diet. So you do have to be aware of that and careful with that, because if they get some type of infection, they could definitely, people can pick that up if you're not careful with hygiene and
You
everything.
used to use raw egg in Caesar salad dressing,
Mhm.
and pretty much they've shied away from that now because of that.
Yep.
But you can still just quick poach it. I mean, just really very lightly poach it, and
Mhm.
that'll kill the bacteria, and then mix it in.
Yeah. And that's kind of like why we pasteurize milk and things like that.
Yeah, yeah.
You just got to kill off those bacteria.
And then final question. Are there any behavioral benefits to neutering a 3-year-old German Shepherd?
Behavioral
benefits.
So my guess is this German Shepherd's being a jerk.
That's a tough one. Sometimes there are some benefits to that, especially those really hormone-driven behaviors. Medically, though, you also get some benefits to, especially with prostate and what we call prostate hypertrophy, which can cause problems, and also, basically eliminate the risk of cancer, testicular cancers, and things like that. So there's no guarantees of behavior, but medically there are good reasons to do
So does that work in humans too? If we just neutered somebody
Mhm.
had neutered me years ago, then I would have.
It probably would, but we're not there with
Okay.
people.
Dr. Josh Davis, veterinarian extraordinaire. You're welcome here. We'll see you in a couple of weeks, and anytime you want to bring Mr. Crinkles or any of his
Clarice,
family.
you can bring
Clarice.
Yeah, I think we'll bring Clarice next time. Yeah, cool. Thanks, you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Traffic, Gina, please.
So crash northbound I-15 just north of Center Street in Provo at milepost 266 on the right shoulder. Crash northbound I-15 106 south on-ramp, milepost 293. That is also on the right shoulder. And what are you seeing out on the roads? Please text us and let us know. 33986. Tower of Terror is back. Salt Lake Film Society featuring horror films that will have you looking over your shoulder. You can win a pair of tickets right now to any Salt Lake Film Society Tower of Terror show. You just need to text the word chainsaw. CHAINSAW, chainsaw, to 33986 now to win, and you can get the full lineup at slfs.org.
All right. Coming up after these messages, we're going to play a song, some vinyl for you.
Okay.
I'm going to play some vinyl for you coming up. And then it's Beat Gina. Oh, Beat Gina.
Uh-oh.
What is the prize? Do we know?
Noah Kahan tickets.
Noah Kahan tickets. 877-602-9696. And it's Elton John trivia.
Oh.
And I'll explain why coming up.
Okay.
But 877-602-9696 is the number to call to play Beat Gina. The sooner you get in, the better your chances of playing and the better your chances of winning. 877-602-9696. UtahAdvocates.com.
The Advocates. Listen up, Salt Lake. If you've been hurt in an accident, it wasn't your fault.
Mm-hmm.
You're worried about how to pay the medical bills. You're worried about how to take care of your family. Please call the Advocates. They're a local firm here. They know it's a very small firm, but they really advocate for their clients. And when you call them at 801-355-5550, they don't charge you for the call. They don't charge you for consultations when you go into the. As a matter of fact, you don't pay a dime out of pocket.
No, you don't. They manage to get a settlement from your insurance company, and they know how to do this stuff. Yep. They know whether you have a case or not. And they'll tell you for free, but they'll just take their portion from the settlement.
They'll fight for the settlement you deserve without collecting a dime from you. So chat online 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can do that by going to UtahAdvocates.com or call them, again, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 801-355-5550.
X90.
I know you guys don't spend a lot of time on social media.
What? Only 3 or 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
I mean, like Instagram specifically.
Yeah.
No, not much.
I should be trying harder to embrace Instagram.
Well, I don't know. Things like this will send you away.
Oh, it will? Okay.
Because there's a couple of new trends.
All right.
One of them is called Vanilla Girl.
Oh, don't I know it?
Vanilla Girl. What is...
Vanilla Girl only dresses in white, beige, or very light brown.
Mm-hmm.
She probably wears a loose, comfy knit sweater over leggings with the short Uggs.
This can be any girl, right?
Yeah. Well, no, this is kind of a specific girl. Hair slicked back, light makeup, but she's pretty, and she's blonde, and she's skinny.
Well, if she's pretty, she must be blonde.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that just goes together?
And she's white.
Yeah, of course.
And she's and her entire feed is her dressed in this Vanilla Girl aesthetic.
And what's
like
the
she
point?
looks like she smells like sugar cookies. Like it's the point is it's this look you're going for, but it's a boring look.
Yeah.
And this leaks over into sad beige baby.
Wait a minute.
Baby.
I'm looking at some Vanilla Girls here. I don't think it looks too sad.
No, I mean...
I mean, hey.
No, but sad... So it's fine if you want to be a Vanilla Girl when you're older. But we need to stop the sad beige baby. Here's what's happening. People are buying babies, beige and cream-colored clothes.
Okay.
They're decorating their nurseries in beige.
Well, I thought you meant they were buying the actual babies.
They're buying toys. It's the natural wooden toy thing.
Yeah.
There's no color in their life, and there's a bunch of Instagram accounts like called Sad Beige Baby and
Gina, I'm under the impression that colors just confuse children.
Kids need color in their life.
It just confuses them. They need two colors, black and white. That's it.
They need colors. They need that stimulation. Beige is not beige is calming.
Well,
beige
it says here the Vanilla Girl is the hottest thing around, Gina.
Yeah. that's like I'm saying. That's fine if you want to be a grown-up vanilla girl, but don't be a sad beige baby.
More practicality. Back to beige babies. I mean, babies are just going to make messes, and if you got the white or the beige clothing on them, it's just going to show up better and stain longer.
Yeah.
So,
give them.
Is that why you give your kids colored clothing? You know,
with crap on the shirt,
so you can get away with just wiping them down.
My mother gave me color clothing because it was coordinated. I knew what to put on.
You put the red shirt with the red
it's
pants.
like the Garanimals, you know.
Mm-hmm. But no, kids need color. I know it looks good for your Instagram feed because everything looks
that's what's important.
Serene and perfect. Yeah, but babies are not. This is not.
You sent me down a bad place with this.
Because they're a bunch of pretty people.
No, so I go from on this website. They're showing a bunch of vanilla girls,
mm-hmm.
and then I look underneath it, and there's something called cottage core, which is you do everything in your picture to look like a enchanted cottage, and then there's fairy core.
Yeah. There's a core for everything.
You wear fairy wings and have little fake pointy ears and.
But don't make a vanilla baby. Let your baby have some color in their life. And part of that color is a little bit of a mess. And I thought you were going to do the story today, Bill, about Marie Kondo.
Oh yeah,
I have it. I just didn't get to it.
Who's you don't want mess in
misorganization.
Yeah, and she's finally had children and realized, oh, that's impossible when you.
My house is a little messy now.
She says, she said, my messy house is sparking joy. And women everywhere are going, thank you. You've been making me feel bad about my messy house.
My guess is Marie Kondo's idea of a messy house is not very messy.
Yeah.
You know.
It would still look, like a show place.
Yeah.
But she's at least willing to entertain the idea that maybe having kids.
Well, but it's because she's just had kids, right?
Yeah.
Going back to the baby thing, if you dress them in this easy-to-stain color, you're going to regret it.
Yeah, no. Give them a pattern.
Patterns, colors, you know.
I think I'm going to go for cottage core.
Are you going to... Maybe you should...
I need some sort of core.
Start posting on Instagram, Bill, and adopt one of these aesthetics as your Instagram.
Or make up my own.
Yeah.
You know.
Get an original one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill Core.
Pimple core.
That's been done.
Oh, here's 13 ways to wear clogs.
Clog core.
Clog core.
There you go.
Clogs almost killed me.
You could be the first clog core.
Clogs killed my
Clogs
brother.
killed you?
Remember when I stepped off the curb at the Petco in Sugar House and I sprained my ankle because I was wearing clogs?
It was the clogs to blame?
Yeah, they had a heel on them. They almost killed me.
Whoa.
It was the clog's fault.
It wasn't my fault.
Not yours.
No.
Okay, just checking. Clog core could be a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking.
All right. If anybody can pull it, it's you.
You think?
Oh, yeah. I look forward to these posts.
Clog core.
I am looking forward to these posts.
All right.
I'm looking forward to Marie Kondo commenting on your saying, oh, this clog core thing.
It sparks joy.
It does. It makes me very happy.
1980, David Bowie scored his fourth #1 album and his 14th studio album with Scary Monsters and Super Creeps.
This album right
there.
This
that one.
That very one.
Yes, I wore it out. You can tell.
It didn't sound too bad, actually.
I was surprised, yeah.
Not a lot of cracks and pops on there.
Let's see. Oh, is this a sponsored feature, Gina?
Well, let's just say it's brought to you by Noah Kahan, live at USANA July 9th. Tickets go on sale this Friday, September 29th at 10 a.m.
As David Bowie once sang, the shrieking of nothing is killing. But here's another edition of Beat Gina anyway. I'm Johnny Ola, Beat Gina booth announcer. Don't miss the ABC After School Special this afternoon at 4 on Channel 2.
Okay.
Moving into a new neighborhood is always difficult. For Hollis, it's twice as hard because his not-so-welcoming committee is the neighborhood gang, the Horrible Honchos. The Honchos make it their business to torment and bully the new kid on their
man.
17th Street turf. Starring Kim Richards as Minnow and Christian Jutner as Hollis. Make sure you watch this afternoon's school special with your kids. The Horrible Honchos, today at 4 p.m., brought to you by General Foods and M&M Mars. And now, here's a man who's not horrible, but he is our honcho, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
Professional game show announcer.
That's me, baby.
All right, the randomizer has picked your contestant, Gina.
All
You'll be
right.
playing against Candace today.
Hi, Candace.
Candace, are you there?
Yeah.
All right, Candace, get ready to play. We're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game. Let's see how you do. Heads or tails, Candace?
Heads.
Coin toss app says tails.
Oh, Candace, you're one step further away from winning these tickets to see Noah Kahan live at USANA on July 9th.
Okay, so if Gina beats you, what are you prepared to do in her name?
Donate to the Arthritis Foundation. I have 2 kiddos with juvenile arthritis.
Oh, okay. Well, Candace.
Thank you.
All right. Gina will go first. It's Elton John trivia.
All right.
Because on this day, in 1979, Elton John, sick with the flu, collapsed in the Hollywood Universal Amphitheater.
Oh,
So that's
no.
why
Is-
Nick,
Johnny, were you there?
Is he all right?
Nick decided that's why we should do Elton John trivia. And so thank you for that, Nick. All right. So the first question goes to Gina. She gets to answer it. It's multiple choice. If she answers it correctly, she gets the point. If not, Candace, I'll come to you and let you steal the point away from Gina answering it correctly. We'll go back and forth till one of you gets 3 points. First question, Gina.
Okay.
Elton John's hit Saturday Night's All Right for Fightin'
Yes.
was first released on which album? Is it 1, Don't Shoot Me, I'm Only the Piano Player? 2, Goodbye Yellow Brick Road? 3, Music to Make Love to Your Old Lady by? Or 4, Pasture of Muppets?
Did you come up with that?
No.
No.
These
You are not allowed to question the
These-
host.
Gina, these are
not the rules.
These could be all real.
Goodbye, Yellow Brick Road.
That is correct.
Gina
I
got
have
a
that
point.
on vinyl right over there. So, all right.
It's Candace's turn now.
Candace. Candace, before going solo, Elton was in a band. Did you know that?
I did not.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, about that. What was the name of Elton's band? Was it 1, Bluesology? Was it 2, Funkology? Was it 3, the John Denver School of Flightology? Or 4, you didn't, okay.
Yeah.
4, Gee Whizology?
Bluesology?
Bluesology is
Yes,
correct.
good answer. No, it's 1-1. Gina's turn.
Gina?
Yes.
What was Elton John's first UK #1 single?
Okay.
In the UK. Is it 1, Don't Go Breaking My Heart? Was it 2, The Number of the Beef?
I don't know what's funny
I don't
about
know-
that.
I don't know.
It was a very serious song.
Was it 3, Don't Let the Sun Go Down? Or 4, House of the Rising Son of a Bitch?
Oh, that's a trick one right there. Don't let the sun go down on. No?
Really? Well,
Really?
how about that?
Ah, Candace, this is a perfect
Candace.
opportunity for you.
Yeah.
Don't Go Breaking My Heart.
Don't Go Breaking My Heart, which he
his
did
first
with
number one in
with
the
Susie Quattro, who's very popular in the UK.
That's 2-1 for Candace, and Candace controls the question. This could be the game.
Candace, which of these songs from The Lion King did Elton compose? Which of these songs from The Lion King did Elton compose? Was it 1, Weasels Ripped My Flesh, 2, Circle of Life, 3, Under the Stars, or 4, Pleased to Eat You?
Circle of Life.
Circle of Life.
And Candace wins the game. And Weasels Ripped My Flesh is a very fine album by Frank Zappa.
Yes.
All right, Candace,
Wow.
congratulations. You're going to see who, Gina?
Noah Kahan
Yeah,
live.
of course I know a Kahan.
Live at USANA, July 9th. Tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m.
Listen, my mother said I've got to get some things done, so if Major Tom comes around looking for me, you haven't seen me.
All right. Well, Candace, hang on the line, and we'll get that information from you. Stand by. All right. Big Boy News now, brought to you by...
Are you ready for some football? Enjoy Gracie's award-winning brunch and a huge beer selection while watching your favorite college and pro teams in action and in high def. Must be 21 or older to enter.
You know, Gina, when you're talking about Noah Kahan as a sponsor, I'll probably do that every time. So if you want to get around that, just start saying Mr. Kahan.
Mr. It doesn't work as well, does
No,
it?
it doesn't. Chevy Chase appeared on the
I read about this.
on the Mark Maron WTF, you know what that stands for,
Yeah.
podcast, and claimed that Community, the NBC sitcom that he starred on for 83 episodes, was, quote, not funny enough for me. Chase played millionaire Pierce Hawthorne on Community for 4 seasons. His co-stars on the Dan Harmon-created comedy included Joel McHale, Jillian Jacobs, Danny Pudi, Yvette Nicole Brown, Allison Brie, Donald Glover, and Ken Jeong.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly, they left out Jim Rash.
Jim Rash was the dean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly felt the show just wasn't funny enough for me, ultimately. I felt a little bit constrained. Now, you know, in a way, I can see what he's saying.
I can't.
He had to do
He was an ensemble player.
They wanted him to do a certain thing, and he couldn't be wacky enough for himself. Everybody had their bits, and I thought they were all very good. It just wasn't hard-hitting enough for me.
And that's wrong.
Asked about his character, Chase said, well, I didn't mind the character. I just felt that it was, I don't know, I felt happier being alone. I just didn't want to be surrounded by that table every day with those people. It was too much. He was fired from the show.
Yeah.
After using a racial slur on the set.
Yeah.
Cast members such as Donald Glover have spoken out in the past about Chase's problematic set behavior. Now, Chase said on that podcast that he has no ill will against Dan Harmon for axing him from the show. I have no idea if we're okay, though. I haven't seen him since 2012. I've not been okay. He's kind of a pisser, you know. He's angry. He called me and he said he was sorry. I love him now. Of course, Dan Harmon had his own problems and was removed from the process, even though he created the show.
But I would disagree with Chevy about the edginess of that show. They did quite a few very
I
edgy
thought so.
things. Also, in that interview, he took credit for a joke that he didn't write.
Which one was it?
And that was a Weekend Update joke that he did. It's a very famous one. He claims he wrote it, and he did not. And it was the post office is putting out a stamp commemorating prostitution. It's a
Okay.
10-cent stamp, but if you want to lick it, it's 25 cents.
That's a funny joke.
It's a funny joke. He claims he wrote that.
Yeah.
He did not.
Who wrote it?
Probably
Robert
Tom
Smigel?
Davis.
It was either
Davis or Smigel.
Frank and Davis Smigel or Mr. Mike.
McKinney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't him, though.
Insurance companies around the country are being reminded of their legal obligation to cover the cost of the new COVID-19 vaccine now that the federal government is no longer picking up the tab. Amid reports of some insured Americans being denied coverage or charged as much as $200 for the updated shots, U.S. Health and Human Services Secretary Javier Becerra has issued a public statement directed at the health care payer community. Quote, with claims rejections in the thousands each day, we are missing opportunities to save lives together, Becerra wrote in a statement posted Friday, telling payers, that is insurance companies, we should be completely aligned in our goal of getting everyone the updated COVID-19 vaccine. Reports of ongoing problems with insurance coverage started the same week the new shots got the go-ahead for everyone 6 months and older, despite more than a year of efforts to ensure a smooth transition from federal government distribution of the vaccine, Becerra said. He pointed out players have been told repeatedly about the, quote, requirement for most plans and insurers to cover the updated COVID-19 vaccine from Pfizer and Moderna without cost sharing. It took effect when the shots were approved 2 weeks ago. Unfortunately, some consumers are experiencing insurance coverage denials when seeking the updated COVID-19 vaccines, and I am writing to ask for continued partnership, and I also want to remind you it is your legal obligation to cover the vaccines, Becerra said.
Now, when I got mine on Thursday last week, Sue and I went and got our new COVID shot, and we looked at the paperwork, and it said, we are billing your insurance company, and they agreed to pay for it. It was like $159 for both shots that they billed to the insurance company. So I'm just saying that if your insurance company's not paying for it.
Alan Zweibel.
Alan Zweibel wrote it.
Oh, probably did.
Funny dude, yes.
Now, he's been on some podcasts lately, and he's great.
Mm-hmm.
A Utah man accused of trafficking women for an international sex ring is suing the police department that arrested him, alleging the since-dropped charges were a fallacy that stemmed from the arresting officer's stereotypical generalizations regarding Asian culture.
Oh.
When Joseph Ferrari was arrested in 2021, the former Utah State Prison employee's mugshot, along with the faces of 5 massage parlor employees, including his wife, were circulated on local news, the complaint states. Ferrari lost his job and began working in a coal mine. He was ostracized in the town of Linden, where he lived. He lost his health insurance. His marriage nearly ended. Joe Ferrari's life was in ruins and all for nothing, the lawsuit says. Charges were dropped 9 months later. The lawsuit alleges that Ferrari's only crime was being married to a Chinese woman who worked at a massage business where he would drop her off and pick her up from work. That was it, the lawsuit says. Knowing that millions of men do the same thing every day and wanting a career-boosting arrest, the local officer in charge of the investigation embellished, omitted, and made up facts to paint Joe Ferrari as an international sex trafficker. Court documents show Ferrari's case was dismissed without prejudice in December of 2021 after prosecutors and Ferrari's defense attorneys agreed that the move was necessary in the interest of justice. In other words, there was no case.
Yeah.
Charges against 5 women charged alongside Ferrari, including his wife, Zhu Ying Wang, were also dismissed in the interest of justice. Ferrari's attorney, Kara Porter, said she wasn't sure why prosecutors decided to drop Ferrari's case. I could make an educated guess. The very next day, they were going to have to actually present some evidence to support the arrest, and they didn't have any, so they just dropped it. Neither the American Fork nor the city's police department responded to multiple requests for comment from the Salt Lake Tribune regarding the case.
All right.
Seems to me not a very good situation there. And just finally, this quickly, scientists have confirmed the age of the world's oldest aquarium fish.
Yes.
It's a lungfish at the Steinart Aquarium in San Francisco, and they have confirmed that the lungfish, named Methuselah, is 92 years old.
Now, was it always named Methuselah, or did they change the name when he got old?
I think it probably didn't have, the lungfish did not have a name until, they said, he did not have a name until they realized, wait, this fish is really old.
92, so they changed his name, and now he's confused. Sports, weather, traffic.
Well, I'm continuing to follow this gripping story of Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. So we've got breaking news here.
Isn't that Kelce?
Kelsey?
I don't.
You know, with the silent T.
Utah.
If you want to eat like Taylor Swift did at Arrowhead Stadium, now you can, and it's all thanks to Heinz. The condiment company has revealed yesterday that it's debuting a new flavor honoring Swift's appearance at the Chiefs game on Sunday. It's called Ketchup and Seemingly Ranch.
What?
You know, Heinz has all of these different blends of ketchup.
Yeah.
So there was Taylor Swift's Instagram posted a picture of her, not backstage, but in the suite at the football stadium, and she had a plate, and they described it as here. Taylor's eating chicken with ketchup and seemingly ranch, meaning they were guessing it was ranch.
What?
Heinz got on it like that.
And they released Seemingly Ranch.
Seemingly
Did you hear that weird story that Taylor Swift sneaked out of the stadium in a popcorn machine?
In a big box.
No, well, she does this.
Yeah.
Or like when she's in at a concert venue or at a hotel or something, they'll put her like in a janitor cart and wheel her out.
And let me just
secretly.
suggest, if you're changing your computer password today, Seemingly Ranch exclamation point would be a good one.
Weather, nice, warm, and sunny today, 85 for a high. It'll cool off a little bit tonight, and tomorrow's high only around 76. Let's see, traffic. Couple things we need to tell you about. Crash northbound I-15, 66 south, milepost 298. That's off to the right shoulder. We've got two accidents kind of in the same area here. Northbound I-15, 106 south. And then, two in that same area. Then a little bit further south, crash northbound I-15 in Lehigh at milepost 285. That's traffic.
All right. Thank you very much. We will take a break. We will be back right after these messages with things that must go. Stand by, 842.
I allegedly thought of buying a key to the laundry machine at my apartment complex because it takes quarters, and allegedly it would have let me do laundry for free.
There's allegedly a key that you can buy.
No, there is.
Yeah.
There
You know,
really
he
is.
keeps saying allegedly
I know.
so he doesn't get in trouble.
Well, he
allegedly,
didn't do it.
right?
That's why he said allegedly.
Well, I didn't do it, but if I did, the key didn't fit anyways.
So you
almost did it.
So allegedly,
Allegedly.
these people were selling you something that would allegedly allow you to rip off people. Instead, you allegedly got ripped off by a company that sold you this item.
That'd be an alleged company.
I don't know who's allegedly ripping off who here because
It sounds like allegedly you got ripped
laundry is allegedly $1.25 a load, which isn't
Nick,
much except
Nick.
it's quarters only.
Nick.
And imagine
Nick.
allegedly having to go to the bank every single week to get
Nick.
quarters just to do your laundry.
Nick,
Allegedly.
even though the key that you allegedly got did not work, you still allegedly committed a crime by
Allegedly.
trying to do it.
Allegedly.
By trying to do it. And I don't want to hear this whining and bellyaching about having to get quarters. You go to the bank every once in a while and get a couple of rolls of quarters. Big deal.
Don't they have an alleged change machine in this alleged
No.
laundry?
They don't allegedly
Why
provide
would they?
anything.
Why would they allegedly do that?
It's like they don't want you to allegedly do anything.
That's just allegedly crazy.
I know why they don't. I wouldn't do it either.
You wouldn't have a change machine allegedly in your alleged washing? Why not?
Because it's another pain in the ass that you have to take care of. When it doesn't work right or people complain about it. No, I wouldn't do that. Get your own damn quarters.
Allegedly.
The dryer machine doesn't work well, so you got to do 2 loads.
Well, why don't you take it to Mama's house?
I do.
All right.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
That's what I always used to do. Take my laundry to Mommy's house.
things that must go on the radio.
These are things that are bugging you, our dear, dear, dear friends of the program. We love you all so much. Well, most of you. And it's also a way for you to purge these things that are bugging you from your life. You get it off your chest by sending it to us, and we'll read it on the radio, maybe, and it might make you feel better. And sometimes these things magically disappear. So send your must-goes, if you would please, to radiofromhell@x96.com. Put "must go" in the subject line, and we'll get to it if we can. Let's see, I'll go first today. I've got a couple of my own. It is not okay. This is from my house. It is not okay, and I don't know who you think you are, that you think you can move my garbage cans so that you can park on the street.
Oh, I see.
Move my garbage, sometimes move them right into my driveway, or pull them up onto the park strip so that you can park on the street. Sorry, that's not good. You cannot do it.
I have a question.
Yes.
Are they empty when they do this?
This depends. No, so if they're empty and
they're
you want
empty
to, and
and
you
they-
put them up on the park strip, okay.
Yeah.
But not in my driveway.
Yeah.
I don't care. That's never good. So that's one. And then the other one is of my own is that what must go is that anybody who would listen to the guy who invented the pillow, Mike Lindell, who would listen to him about anything. I just, I can't get any credit. American Express.
That guy has some ideas.
All right, this one is from Good Morning Lords. What must go is when a conversation starts like this. Person 1, hey, how are you? Person 2, good. How are you? Person 1, I'm good. How are you? This is so awkward. Maybe we need to put a little more thought into the words we're saying. I think you're right. Let's see. This one says, my name is Jordan, and I love my cats. But my cats, thinking the best time to schedule their poops is when I'm in the middle of cleaning out their litter box, must go. I don't know if they're excited about having a clean bathroom or think they're doing me a solid, literally, but I do not appreciate it, and I would like this to go, please. This was sent by a very small ninja from my phone. I don't know what that means.
Okay,
that's it. Kerry?
First few from the foot of Mount Doom. First of all, not being able to enjoy open window weather because your neighbor smokes and somehow has managed to find a way to blow it directly into our open windows.
Prevailing currents.
Out on his smoking porch.
Hate that.
Yeah. Let's see. This one must go. Every connection in my house. Oh, wait. There was a couple more from Sue here. Oh, yes. These are all Invisalign related.
Oh, that's the tooth whitening? Or
Yes.
No, that's
Straightening?
Invisalign is straightening.
Straightening.
Okay.
When I'm brushing with Invisalign with water because the liner isn't stiff, I accidentally push too hard when brushing, and I manage to flip water into my eyes all over the counter or on the mirror. Also, clear rubber bands for the braces. They aren't clear or invisible, just clear enough to make it hard for you to see them when you set them down. You drop them, you can't find them. I find them all the time for let's see. Okay, back to the listeners. Every connection in my house being just old enough that they have changed to a new standard size, causing replacements to be more work. The burrs that my dog finds and brings in on his coat and then leaves on the carpet for me to step on. And somehow missing that burr plant despite thinking that we killed them all. This one from Damon. I'm not one of those crybabies who complains about eating on microphone, as long as it's done honestly.
Okay.
What must go is audio ads which feature a crunchy bite of food that's been Foleyed and enhanced with studio magic and then pumped right into my earbuds.
So he likes honesty.
He prefers a natural sound as opposed to an Indiana Jones type.
Yes.
It's very specific, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Let's see, this one from Mike. If you could use your radio magic to make these things go, it would be great. First, having a common name and constantly needing to clarify, no, I'm the other Mike.
Oh, poor Mike.
If you just put a moratorium on naming your kids Mike
no
for...
more Mikes.
Yeah. People who grocery shop through a convenience store drive-through must go. Seriously, if you're getting a week's worth of groceries through the drive-up window, just go inside. And lastly, workplace politics. It's impossible to make everyone happy, and I just want to do my job, not play 3D chess. Thanks for letting me listen. Friend of the program, up to Ogden, Mike. No, the other Mike.
This is from Lady Raccoon. Buenos dias, lords of the morning airwaves. You haven't heard from me in a while. I've been deep in the dumpster of life, so to speak. I've still been listening, even amidst all the trash. My first thing that must go is chronic, untreatable depression. It's been a thick cloud for about 2 years now, and I would very much like it to go. I would like that to go for you too, Lady Raccoon. Second thing is that bad band merch.
Ooh.
Ladies such as myself also want a band T-shirt. She calls herself a pejorative here, but she needs a larger size.
A larger size.
I'm not going to call you what you're saying here, Lady Raccoon. So could you please? I would like band merch also. And lastly, spending a bunch of money on a degree only to fall out of love with your career a few years later must go. Good luck out there. Remember to wear your seatbelts. That's Lady Raccoon. And finally, this from Tony. My things that must go are getting excited to go on a boat ride, but finding out it's 14 hours long, and I have no role on the boat, but as a passenger, and must remain sober.
Oh,
whoa, no, that's no good.
Forget it.
Number 2, the drunk lady asking to buy drugs from me at the rock concert because I'm one of the few non-white people at the venue.
Oh.
Surely you have drugs, sir. The same lady asking why the band on stage isn't playing Monsters by All Time Low when it's a show for the All-American Rejects.
Oh.
It's a wrong
band. They both begin with A's. So.
Yeah. Let's see. Fox News not covering Boebert engaged in lewd behavior at the Beetlejuice musical after many years of attacking AOC for dancing barefoot at Boston University.
That is true.
The Eras Tour being in cinemas next month. My main beef is that Taylor Swift is encouraging her fans to act like they're at the concert. That kind of behavior is opposite to being at a library. She wants people in the movie theater to get up and dance. And I don't think there's a problem with that.
That seems okay.
And Tony, this last one, I feel you on this one. Taking too much ibuprofen for my plantar fasciitis, so much so that I puke the morning after. Thank you.
Things that must go on the radio.
You need to get UFOS sandals, Tony.
UFOS.
I have those. I've worn them for years.
They're so comfortable.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have inside ones and outside ones.
They're like flip-flops, essentially.
Crash northbound I-15 Parish Lane in Davis County. 2 left lanes are closed there. We have a couple other incidents to tell you about. We've got one northbound I-15 66 south, milepost 298. It's off to the right shoulder. Crash northbound I-15. This is in Lehigh, milepost 285. And I think that's about it. Let me check our message stream, see if you've sent anything in. No, but you certainly can if you see something. We're happy to pass it along. 33986 is where you do that. Take a visual trip in the dome at Clark Planetarium while listening to the music of some of your favorite rock bands like U2, Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, and more. Cosmic Light shows play every Friday and Saturday night. Visit clarkplanetarium.org for tickets.
I think I need to do a correction really quickly here.
What's that?
Apparently, I make this mistake constantly. I was talking about having that Kringle, that pastry, this yesterday, and somebody, Jill Gilman, has sent 2 emails about it.
Oh my!
One, you always confuse Dutch with Danish. Stop it. Then things that must go. Bill always calling Danish things Dutch.
Everybody mixes.
Perhaps I misspoke and said it was a Dutch thing. It is in fact a Danish pastry from Daneland, from Denmark, but am I always doing that? I'm
always.
I must every day.
Clearly, you're a Duchess.
Well, and I'm
several times a day, perhaps.
Everybody mixes up Holland and the Netherlands and Denmark and.
Well, stop it.
And it's all confusing.
You're Duchess.
It is all.
Holland is part of the Netherlands?
That's what I mean.
Correct.
It's all.
Yes.
I don't know. I get it wrong all the time.
Amsterdam is part of the Netherlands. They're the lands that are in the Nethers.
What about Denmark?
Not.
What about Sweden?
Not.
What about...
Not in the Netherlands. I don't think. But only only Daneland or Denmark has the Kringle, okay? Sorry, Jill.
God. All right. Okay, we will take a break. We will be back, KXRK Provo. After these messages and a song, it's one of the easiest contests that we have on this show. And that is the Boner Recap. Easy because we already told you the answer to the question we're going to ask. Who won the boner this morning? And if you don't know, if you didn't hear it, you can look it up on our website. It's right there. That's how easy this is. What are we winning?
You're winning tickets to Psychedelic Furs and Squeeze. It's the same show, September 30th at the Eccles. You can find more details and ticket links at x96.com.
All right. 877-602-9696 is the number to call to line up to play the Boner Recap game. The sooner you call, the better your chances of playing and winning. 877-602-9696.
X96 is everywhere. Yeah, you can listen to us on 96.3 FM. But did you know?
Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, it's the Boner Recap.
Yeah. It's the chance for you to win what, Gina?
You could win tickets to see the Psychedelic Furs and Squeeze. They'll both in concert September 30th at the Eccles.
That's this Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so all you got to do is tell us who won the Boner voting today. I'll recap them, and then you pick the winner, tell us who won, and you get those tickets. Do we have somebody already on the line?
Yes, we have, let's see, is it Charisse?
Charisse, is that correct?
That's correct.
Oh.
There we go. Hi,
Yes.
Charisse.
Hi, Charisse. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Springville this morning.
What are you doing today? Working?
Heading to work, yes,
what do
heading to work.
What do you do?
I work at a residential treatment center for autistic teens.
Nice. So I assume you would really like to see Psychedelic Furs and Squeeze.
Oh, heck yeah. I'm so excited about that.
Heck yeah. Now, it's simple, especially, did you hear the Boner candidates this morning, earlier?
Well, I was in the shower when it was happening, but I'm pretty sure I heard it, yes.
Okay. It should be easy for you. Let's give it a shot here. Boner candidate number 1 was RFK Jr. isn't so sure about 911. You know, I don't know, strange things happened. I'm not sure that Al-Qaeda was real. I don't know if I believe the federal government. Oh, shut up. He's a COVID-19 vaccine denier, and he's a Democrat, and he's an idiot. Boner candidate number 2, introducing Melania Trump's launch of the Who Gives an F About Christmas decorations. Yes, former First Lady Melania Trump has announced the launch of a range of Christmas decorations, despite previously saying, who gives an F about Christmas stuff and decoration? And Boner candidate number 3, it's just more proof that over 50% of those people are just plain stupid. A poll was taken, and the poll results showed that over 50%, I was like 53 or 54% of Republicans see Donald Trump as a person of faith, even more so than Mitt Romney and Mike Pence and many others. They see him as a person of faith.
I don't.
All right. Charisse, who was the winner?
That would be number 3.
You are correct, Charisse. Number 3, and you're going to Psychedelic Furs and Squeeze. Nice.
Awesome. So grateful for those 50% of idiots so that I can go to Psychedelic Furs.
All right.
Hang on, Charisse. All right. Tell you how to get your tickets there.
I want to go home. I still have some of that Kringle left.
That Danish Kringle?
Yes, it's a Danish pastry, as a matter of fact.
What about a Danish?
They're made
How do you feel about those?
Well, a Danish is an umbrella term, Gina, for all pastries coming from Denmark.
So it is a Danish.
It is a Danish, yeah, essentially. And it is. There can be various flavors, filled with fruits and nuts or gourmet fillings, topped with icing, and these Kringles come from Wisconsin. Racine, Wisconsin. A family makes them there, and they have been doing so for a long time. And that's apparently there are a lot of Danish people in Wisconsin.
Do you warm it up?
Yeah, you can, or it's probably better warmed up just a little bit. But I had a little tiny piece just warmed up, and then I got to have another one, but I just cut it and just ate it that way, and it was great. And they come in these big like bags, and they're just delicious.
Sound good.
Yeah, and it says if you can't, there's a whole story on the package, and there's like a Viking or something cartoon character, and it tells about the family that makes them, and then it says if you can't find these in your store, we ship them right to your doors, no problem, and they're great.
Sounds good.
It is. It's a Kringle. Oh, they have over 30 different flavors of Kringle. I'm going to start ordering a bunch of them. Because I think the only ones they had at Trader Joe, I'm sort of opposed to pumpkin sort of stuff at this time of year, but this doesn't say pumpkin spice. It just said it was pumpkin and cinnamon flavored. So, and it was good.
You're Kringle crazy, Bill.
I
That's
am
what I'm
right
getting
now.
at it.
I'm just nuts for Kringles. I'm cuckoo for Kringles.
You just go nuts for Kringles.
That's Duchess. Get it right.
You know, I've noticed, though, I've been around Danes and I've been around Norwegians.
How do you know?
And because they've told me. I can't tell by looking at them. But and I've found that they just have the greatest senses of humor.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
There's a texter who said, I wonder if this is the same Jill that I work with. And I just wanted to reply, well, is she always yelling that,
About being Danish?
About being Danish.
And all that? All right.
Yelling about being Danish.
I'm Danish, damn
There's
it!
a podcast that someone needs
the podcast.
to do.
Don't call me Dutch.
Yes. All right, we will take a break. We will be back with your leftover big boy news and opinioendo. We also have the concert and community calendar coming up. Stand by.
The highly anticipated return of
Pretty calendar coming up after these, but right now, all of that leftover news that you've got over there. I see it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a big stack. You can't
It
miss
is.
it.
Yes, it's a good thing we have a paperweight on top of it, because the heavy winds that are in this studio.
I'm sorry about that.
Blowing a nice cool breeze.
I think it's the Kringle.
Would blow it all away if we weren't careful. But it is time for Leftover News, brought to you by
X96 welcomes Neon Trees back to Utah live at the Complex on October 7th. Tune in all week long with Radio from Hell. That's us and Todd on your drive home to win tickets. Tickets are on sale now. Find yours at x96.com.
Cher. You know. Cher. Do you believe in love? Has been accused of hiring 4 men to kidnap her son.
What?
Elijah Blue Allman. Kidnap him from a New York hotel room in an effort to stop Elijah Blue from reconciling with his estranged wife. Marie Angela King, the estranged wife in question, made this startling allegation in court documents she filed in Los Angeles Superior Court back in December. The court documents obtained by E.T., I believe that's Entertainment Tonight, are only now making headlines after the case was uncovered as part of an estranged couple's ongoing divorce case, the estranged couple's ongoing divorce case. In court documents, Ms. King claims that she was told that, Cher hired 4 men to remove Mr. Allman from a hotel room the night of their wedding anniversary. She claims that they spent 12 days alone together since November 18, but all that changed on November 30, when 4 people barged into their hotel room and removed Elijah Blue Allman from the room. Quote, I was told by one of the 4 men who took him that they were hired by petitioner's mother. Cher. Okay. Since August of 2022, I have been told that I am not allowed to see or speak to Elijah Blue, who is currently in lockdown at a treatment facility that is undisclosed to me. I am also told he has no access to his phone. E.T. reached out to Cher for a comment. King goes on to claim that the Believe songstress asked her to leave the family home in Allman's absence. I did so on the belief that my support payments would be timely, and I would
here's what it's about.
Here's
what it's about.
And I would be able to afford housing, she said.
This sounds to me
there's what it's about. If she's entitled to support payments because of their marriage.
It sounds to me like mom concerned about son who has a drug problem and wife who is part of the problem. And if you're Cher, you can afford to hire people to kidnap your son and take him to rehab.
I can afford some of the highest paid goons.
Let's see. You ready for it?
What?
International Swifties, your wildest dreams are coming true.
Ooh.
Long story short, Taylor Swift, the Eras Tour concert film, is going global, giving peace to even fans without tickets to the international tour, now that they'll be able to watch the mirror ball from the front row of movie theaters. The tour isn't the only thing we're taking worldwide, Swift said on Instagram. I've been so excited to tell you that the Eras Tour concert film is now officially coming to theaters worldwide on October 13th. The news comes in addition to the already announced North American showings premiering the same day, pushing the show to more than 100 countries and possibly 7,500 movie theaters.
It'll be a happening.
Yeah. Yep. Mick Jagger talking about Taylor Swift. On the surface, it would be hard to see any parallels between Rolling Stones singer Mick Jagger and Taylor Swift, aside from the fact that both are megastars who send people into a frenzy when they walk into a room. But in a new interview with the Wall Street Journal, the Rock and Roll Hall of Famer, that would be Mick, revealed that he feels a certain kinship with Taylor Swift when it comes to the business of show. London School of Economics dropout Mick Jagger, who said he began looking after the Stones' business affairs decades ago as an act of self-preservation because, he said, if you don't do it, you get effed.
Amen.
He told the Wall Street Journal he's proud to have paved the way for artists such as Taylor Swift to pull off huge arena and stadium tours. One of the things I'm proud of with the Stones is that we pioneered arena tours with their own stage, with their own sound and everything. And we also did the same with stadiums, Jagger said. I mean, nobody did a tour of stadiums. In addition, Jagger said that the Stones' decision to form their own label in 1970 with label or initial distribution through Atlantic Records was an effort to take control of the rights that of their songs. And that's also been, Taylor Swift has had some problem with that and wanting to get her songs back that the early, hasn't she been re-recording a bunch of albums so that she can then own them?
Yep. Because
that's been happening a lot lately.
Because not only if they are played on the radio, if they're the original recordings, her ex-manager Scooter Braun gets the money. If she plays those songs in concert,
Scooter gets those
he gets
too.
money for that too. So she said no. So she went and
It's a smart
re-recorded
move.
the whole thing, and
It's a smart move.
yeah.
Let's see what else is going on. This is interesting, I guess. Forbes magazine has released a list of top creators for 2023. These are internet content creators. Let's see. I don't want to read the stupid. There are just some stupid intros to this. So here's one. The man who is making the person who's making the most money on the internet on YouTube, building a real life Willy Wonka chocolate factory, and getting hunted by the military, helped YouTuber Mr. Beast, whose real name is Jimmy Donaldson, earn $82 million last year, all online, and balloon his fan base to nearly the size of the U.S. population, securing the #1 spot on Forbes' top creators list for a second year running. Every video he puts on YouTube is over 100 million viewers. He is a Super Bowl commercial all by himself, says Ryan Dettert, the CEO and co-founder of the creator marketing firm Influential. That firm teamed up with Forbes to analyze thousands of influencers across TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, and all of those other places. And they came out with a list of the 50 most influential. The combined earnings of all of them, $700 million, a whopping 23% higher than last year. Here's some of the other people making the list. Rounding out the top 5 are YouTuber, and I have no idea who this is, Olajide Olatunji, known online as KSI, took the second slot, $24 million, and I don't know what he does. Then this one you've heard of, Jake Paul, who's turned into a boxer. He still has 66 million followers, 34 million last year. Now, these two people I know because my kid loves them, and I've watched some of their stuff, and they're actually very funny. It's Rhett and Link. They do. It's like they do
Macy
kind of.
likes Rhett and Link.
Yeah, they do kind of a radio show online, on YouTube, and it's they're actually very good, talented guys. $35 million. They do comedy sketches. Let's see, then somebody named Charlie DeMello tapped the 5th spot. Don't know what Charlie DeMello does. But it's just, and then there's one of those people who just does toy stuff, unboxings and all of that.
Yeah.
Made $35 million doing that.
Are you saying we're in the wrong business? Is that?
Oh, it's too late for us.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
I can take things out of boxes.
It's pretty, well, with help you can. It's just pretty interesting that, and these are all generally self-promoted. They're all just self-promoted, and somehow they find an audience.
You learn how to work the algorithm.
Yeah. And then finally, this is good news for some of you. I'd watch this again. Moonlighting. Remember Bruce Willis and Sybil Shepherd? It's really not been available, I guess, for a while. It's coming to Hulu. Streaming all of the episodes, all 5 seasons of Moonlighting. Bruce Willis and Sybil Shepherd. They won a bunch of awards between them, Golden Globes and Emmys. And so I looked up the cast of. So it's remember Elise Beasley?
Sure.
Yeah,
Mr. Pesto.
Yeah, Mr. Pesto, and Curtis Armstrong was in it as well.
Booger.
And Charlie Rocket was in it.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, and I don't remember what he did, but I know he was in it. I don't know what. And Elise Beasley is still around, but best known for being in Moonlight.
It'll be interesting to see because they put The Office on Netflix, and young people suddenly discovered it.
Yeah.
And it was just like this craze.
Yeah.
I'm curious as to whether
will this do it?
This show will because it's a charming, funny show.
Seems to me.
I'm curious as to see
I
whether
don't
this
think
will
so.
catch. You
I
don't think so?
And speaking of The Office, they keep talking about rebooting it with as much of the original cast as they can get.
I think that's a
And
mistake.
I don't. It's the same
And the
people.
reason kids are into The Office is because there are a bunch of memes about The Office.
Yeah.
So it's made them curious.
I thought it was
about-
they watched the show and then made the memes.
I think the memes kind of.
I don't know.
It goes back. There aren't memes about moonlighting, is what I'm saying.
Well, it's because moonlighting's not available. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think anybody's been running it at all.
No. All right, weather?
Hot, like summer, not like fall. 85 today, sunny, mostly clear. Should cool down a little bit tomorrow, but it'll still be very nice. 76 for a high tomorrow. Next chance of a shower looks like Saturday night into Sunday, and things cool off into the 60s. Overnight lows in the 40s. It looks like Sunday night, so it'll be chilly when we come into work. We're coming to work Monday, right? That's a.
Is it a holiday?
No, I'm just checking.
Well, we are. I don't know about you.
Do we need to call someone, Gina?
There you go. That's
All right, your concert and community calendar after these.
Yeah, you listen to Radio from Hell in your car, but listen.
9:37, and let's get the interface up, and let's get Trent on the line.
Buongiorno, Signor Falcone.
Buongiorno, Signor Bill.
I
have
saw-
a question for all.
Oh, yes. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you.
I was just going to say I saw Trent on Saturday,
Oh, you
and it was nice to see him and give him a hug and thank him in person for the Sting tickets. That were great.
It was great to see you. That was a great show. I have a question for the three of you from last week, since
Yes.
the phones didn't work.
Okay.
We had Counting Crows and Dashboard Confessional at USANA, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
Did they ever play the Big Ass Show?
Counting Crows?
No.
I don't think so.
Dashboard Confessional.
Didn't play Big
Dashboard
Ass
did.
Show. They played. No, maybe it was a Big Ass Show. I know we've done a show with Dashboard Confessional.
We have done a
Yeah.
show with Dashboard
Yep.
Confessional. Counting Crows, we've not done a
I
big
don't
ass
think
show
so.
with. No.
Interesting. Okay, I couldn't remember. It pushed my memory.
Yeah,
So
at least
this
I know.
week we have a lot going on.
All right.
I'll jump right in. Chappelle Roan tonight at the Depot. Also tonight at the Complex, Boy with Uke, and Fame on Fire tonight at Kilby Court. Tomorrow, September 28th, Melinda at Kilby Court, Attila at the Complex, and Guts Night. It's an Olivia Rodrigo dance party.
Oh.
That's at the Depot. That's 18 plus. See you there, Bill.
Okay.
Friday, September 29th at the Complex, Kayfanes returns. At the Depot, the Sternilio triplets, that's sold out. And then Cut Worms will be at Urban Lounge. And then Saturday, September 30th, Avenged Sevenfold returning to USANA Amphitheater with Falling in Reverse. October 1st at the Complex is Baby Metal and Death Clock. I believe that one's sold out. Also, this on Sunday, October 1st, Jeff Tate at the Depot. That's 21 plus. Jumping to Tuesday, October 3rd, Parkway Drive at the Complex, and also that night, Godsmack and I Prevail at the Maverick Center. And then on sale Friday, 10 a.m., livenation.com. Best band name ever, Magic City Hippies. Coming to the
Magic City
Depot.
Hippies. There we go.
February 10th. And then Dave Frere, March 20th at the Depot, and Noah Khan, July 9th at USANA Amphitheater. The
Now-
giveaway this week.
Oh, go ahead.
Nope.
We just
Nope, go ahead.
we had a question about Noah Khan. Is it Khan or Kahan?
I've heard both. I'm going with Khan.
Okay, and we're not familiar with Noah Khan.
We're
Although we play it on the station.
Oh, do we?
Yes.
Okay.
We do heard it.
Yeah,
I probably have heard it then and not known it.
He's got a famous song called Dial Drunk right now.
Dial Drunk.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Really cool stuff.
I looked up,
singer-songwriter stuff.
I looked up X96 Big Ass Show 2002. Here's
Yeah.
the lineup. Just for this is a great lineup we had. Dashboard Confessional, Chevelle, Goldfinger, Our Lady Peace, Real Big Fish, The Used, Unwritten Law, and Face to Face.
Wow.
That was
Wow.
a big ass show.
Yeah.
Big ass show.
That is.
Great days.
What do you want?
2002 show.
Anyway,
What do you want to give away, Trent?
giveaways. We're going to do 2 tickets to Cut Worms at Urban Lounge on the 29th. They'll be in Will Call. And then 2 tickets to Avenged Sevenfold. That's this Saturday at USANA on the Toyota Party Deck. We will give you 2 tickets and Will Call to that as well.
All right. That's 877-602-9696. First come, first served. Macy will handle that.
Yeah.
And thanks, Trent.
All right. See you next week. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Arrivederci.
All right. This is Magic City Hippies.
I was gonna say they are a lot of fun. These
Are they?
guys, yeah, they're very weird. Maybe not the most radio friendly.
And I looked up Noah Kahan. He says Kahan.
He
So
does, okay.
we'll continue
Kahan?
to see.
Oh, yeah, I mean, there's 2 A's there. So.
Well, I've been saying Kahan for months
Yeah.
now, so
Okay.
I'm glad I'm not wrong.
What do we got here?
We got a whole bunch of other stuff happening across the valley tonight. Octobird Fest is happening at the Tracy Aviary.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you can go, hang out with birds and booze. Also happening tonight, I want to make myself believe that Owl City is going to be playing over at the Union Event Center.
Okay.
You want to make yourself believe it?
I want to make
Art.
myself
Oh,
believe.
I see.
That was
we'll
his-
play it. We'll
I
play
thought
it
you
on-
weren't sure.
No,
That's
it's,
to my knowledge, that's literally the only Owl City song that anybody remembers. But
Owl City fans probably would argue with me. Going on tomorrow, a band who kind of has like a Nine Inch Nails type of sound, Jockstrap, is going to be playing over at the Soundwell. Going on Friday, Collective Soul is going to be performing over at the Union Event Center. And Lewis Black is doing that rescheduled show from February 11th to this Friday over at the Eccles Theater. Saturday, going into the weekend, Bad Omens, who we're playing, are going to be performing over at the Union Event Center. And also Saturday, the big show, in my opinion, is Queens of the Stone Age, who are going to be hanging out with one of my absolute favorite, the Viagra Boys, over at the Great Salt Air. Also happening that night, Psychedelic Furs and Squeeze are performing over at the Eccles. We've been talking about that, giving away tickets to it every single day this week.
Mm-hmm.
And Sunday, another band that we've played on this station, I'm not sure we're actively playing, Letdown is going to be hanging out over at Kilby Court. Monday, Nothing But Thieves are coming to Salt Lake.
Nothing But Thieves.
Yeah, they're going to be playing over at the Complex. And then Tuesday, another artist that we played for a minute, Nothing, Nowhere, is going to be hanging out at the Union Event Center. And there you go. That is all the events I could wrangle up for the week.
People swear that Dashboard Confessional canceled that bash at the last minute.
They may
Could have happened, yeah.
That was over 20 years ago.
And
we did a lot of
we've
big-ass shows.
We've done many, many, many of those shows. It's hard to remember.
Yeah.
Well, the person who's texting this says that, let's see, Goldfinger signed my ticket at that show. They canceled. Goldfinger and Real Big Fish were awesome. All right.
We did a lot of shows.
A lot of shows.
We did things. We
At
did
one
stuff.
time.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Who's this?
Death Clock.
Mermurder?
Mermaider. It's a guy who murders mermaids.
Yes.
Very specific.
Oh, what a cheery thing.
You got to watch the show.
Mermaider.
I wonder how they're going to perform that, because they have to have some visual aspect
It'll
behind
be
it.
like a
right?
Gorillas thing.
Yeah, it'll be like Gorillas.
Yeah.
It'll be like that.
Okay.
Maybe a cheaper version.
Sure. I can go for cheap Gorillas. I'm a huge Gorillas fan.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Here we go. That's our concert community calendar. We will take a break, and we'll be back crawling towards the exits after these.
Hey, it's Marcy. We are just a few minutes away from a 1 hour nonstop way back music wing ding. I know you've got good taste. We got some great stuff lined up. Depeche Mode, The Cure. I mean, it.
This day, 30 years ago, James released their 11th studio album.
And that's all. We got one song out of all of that?
Yeah, featuring Say Something Sometimes and Laid. The name of the album is Laid.
Now, before we go on,
yes,
we have the final word on how you say Noah's name.
Noah,
Right.
no, Kahan or Kahan or
This,
Khan or
this is him. He's here to set us straight. All right?
I wanted to teach you guys how to say my last name because it seems like people are having trouble with it. So it's not Cajon or Kahan or Kahan. It's Khan. One of the A's is silent. So kind of like Genghis Khan, but not related at all. Not related at all to Genghis Khan at all.
Well, that's good.
Okay. Nick, did you get that?
Khan.
That's. I know. I was saying it
As
wrong.
in Khan!
We were all saying it wrong.
There's an A there.
2 A's. I thought you paid for each of them, so, you know.
Yeah. Are we ready to move on?
Yes.
So Gina brought this up yesterday, and we never got to it. It's a. It says there is a secret McDonald's sandwich, and you can only get it if you order it at exactly 10:35 a.m. Now, I'm suspicious of this, but let's look into it. Last fall, superstar Dutch DJ Tiesto collaborated with Canadian singer Tate McRae on a number called 10:35, a dance song, a dance bit, apparently inspired by an ultra-deluxe resort in Dubai. Okay. In an interview with Hypebeast, Tiesto said that the song is meant to evoke, quote, you know, that changing point in time when it switches from day to night, adding that as soon as you hear 10:35, everything changes from day to night. Well, that might be the case if you're a superstar DJ who drops collaborations with the kind of resort that has a Michelin star restaurant and $100,000 per night Royal Mansion suite. But the rest of us hear 10:35 and we think, it's too late to get breakfast at McDonald's. Too late to get breakfast at McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently, when you see those 4 magical digits on your phone display, what you can get is the McBrunch Burger.
So this is in the morning, not at night. His
Yeah.
song is about nighttime.
Which is only available for a few short minutes every day. It's according to the TikTokers and so on. The McBrunch Burger is a combination of McDonald's breakfast menu, which in U.S. restaurants they stop serving at 10:30 in the morning, and its rest of the day staples. The McBrunch Burger involves 2 cheeseburger patties, bacon, eggs, and a hash brown on top of a sesame seed bun, and you can only get it in the secret sweet spot between McDonald's wrapping up its breakfast service and it's starting its final lunch rotation. And if you want to get real specific, you should order the eggs scrambled, not the round eggs they use on the McMuffins.
Well, of course.
So a McBrunch Burger. Now, somebody has posted pictures of themselves ordering it, and you have to be very specific. 10:35 is when you order it in the morning. I don't believe this.
I don't believe it either.
Yeah.
I don't go to TikTok for medical advice or things like this.
Now, I know certain hamburger places, what is it, In-N-Out or one of those that they have secret menu items, kind of. You have to know what to order.
I mean, that's from Food and Wine, that article.
Is that the source?
Yeah. It's not just some... So I think they would...
I'd like one.
Look into it.
I'm looking at a picture of it, and it looks delicious.
They say a now-defunct website called Consumerist covered this McBrunch Burger, and apparently a San Francisco McDonald's worker told that website that the sandwich was getting kind of a cult following in the Bay Area. This has been going on for several years, apparently.
Well,
somebody try it and let us know.
We'll get to the bottom of this on the show eventually.
Follow this
All right.
story.
Let's do the promo and get out of here.
Okay, I better find that, huh? Let's see, and I go there. And what am I looking for?
From Nick
This time
Davis.
it's from Nick. Okay, all right, I got it.
The Thursday Radio from Hell can only be tied with the Monday or Friday shows. Here's why.
We'll start you out with a delicious appetizer of geek news at 7, paired with a recap of our local Real Housewives with Victoria at 7:45.
And then afterwards, we'll hear from Salt Lake City's best in journalism when Robert Gerke comes in to chat at 8:45.
Oh, and the Tuesday and Wednesday shows, those are fantastic.
Regardless, it's all on Thursday's Radio from Hell show X96.
This Promo makes no
I
sense.
didn't understand
I
the
didn't
promo.
understand a word.
I
Did
didn't
you just
understand-
put words
I
together?
didn't understand
Is this
it at
Chat
all.
GBT or something?
Yes.
Here, I had to have some fun.
So just do something confusing is fun.
Of course.
Okay.
Thank you for all your
Thank
help
you,
while,
Nick.
while
Anytime.
Katie's been
Thank
gone.
you very much.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Sean, cover yourself.
Marcy is next.
X96.